Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you all? Am I audible and visible? Yes, I am. All right. So, namaskara everyone. Andariki namaskaram. Ellargu swagatam and a very warm welcome to Rankplus JEE English channel. This is me, your educator, your chemistry educator, Nabamita Mam, and today we are here for a marathon session wherein you will have it's like a mock test and a proper mock test, everybody. So we have each one of us, we have 25 questions that we are going to solve right here, and we are going to give you 10 questions as a DPP. So after me, Bhoomika Mam is going to come, and after Bhoomika Mam, Manoj Sir is going to be there in this one single stream, everyone. So you don't have to go anywhere. After chemistry, it is going to be mathematics. After mathematics, you're going to have physics, everyone. Yes. All right. Ma'am, after listening to your session, we are in zero. Can we get 120 plus? I hope so, Shreyas. I think you will be able to. Yes, you will be able to. So shall we start, everybody? Shall we start? Yes. And also, by the way, I have physical, inorganic and organic. All the questions are here. Okay? Hello, Saranya. Hello, Bacha. Hello. Welcome to the session, everybody. Quickly go and call up your friends, and please don't forget to like the session. Don't forget to like the session, everyone. And if you are, yes, Priyanshu, what's your question? Please tell me. Yes. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, quickly go ahead and subscribe, because you know that in this channel you will find all the information that you want. Yes, uh, we are trying our best to bring you the best content that is possible from our side for you guys. Okay. All right, guys. So shall we start? Let us start. Our first question. This is from a This is from the mole concept chapter. Yes, that is your some basic concepts of chemistry. Also, this is a JEE Main 2022 questions. Yes. How do I attempt this mock test? Solve with you and calculate my score. Yes. Solve with me and calculate the score. Yes. Do that. Do that. Okay. All right. You getting tension? No, Baba. Tension you don't take, huh? Tension you don't take. Take every day as and when it is coming. Make yourself small goals and try and achieve it by the end of the day. And that will give you that confidence. Also, please try and make sure that you are tuning your biological clock. Very important. Otherwise, 9 to 12, either you will fall sleepy, or in the evening shift time when you are sleepy, gone. Everything is gone. Okay? So don't do that, and attempt all your mock tests in a timed manner. So let us start with it. Okay, for chemistry we're not going to take so much time, because we know chemistry is scoring, chemistry is less time consuming. First question, everybody, look at this. On complete combustion of 0.492 gram of some organic compound they have taken, which has carbon also, hydrogen also and oxygen also. Now they are saying that carbon dioxide was formed 0.7938 and water was formed 0.4428. Okay. Now you have to find the percentage composition of oxygen in the compound. Wow, super easy peasy question, isn't it? Yes. Is this not a super easy peasy question? I think it is a very easy peasy question. So everybody, what do we have to do here? What are we going to do? First of all, let us calculate the percentage of hydrogen. How do you calculate this? Look at this. Now, what is hydrogen's mass? 2. And what is water ka mass? You have water here. Yes, what will be water mass? 16 plus 2 is 18. So 2 divided by 18. Yes. Multiplied with the weight of H2O that is formed in this reaction. Yes. Divided by the weight of organic compound that is given to us. Divided by the weight of organic compound that is given to us. Multiply it with 100. That will give us absolutely. So 2 divided by 18 multiplied with what is weight of H2O? 0.4428 divided by 0.4928 into 100. So 2 nines are 100. Consider this to be 1, and 100 divided by 9 will be how much? 9 ones are 9. 9 ones are 9. So I think that guys, what should it be? How much should it be? How much will it come? 2 divided by 18. Chalo, calculate this much. Okay, you calculate this much. I'm leaving this to you. Now, percentage of carbon. Let's find out. Percentage of carbon will be how much? Carbon is what? 12. So it will be 12 divided by 44. multiplied with, what is the weight of carbon dioxide? What is the weight of carbon dioxide divided by the weight of organic compound? If you do, will you find out percentage? Will you be able to find out 10%? 9.9 or 10%? Yeah, 10%. Chalo, theek hai. Into 100. If you do this much, how much will you be getting? How much will you be getting? So 12 divided by 44 multiplied with, what is this? You have 0.7938. 1 second. 0.7938 divided by 0.4928 multiplied with 100. So 12 divided by 44, and this if you calculate 12 divided by 44 will be how much? 0.27 something. And this will be almost 2 because 49 and then 79 is almost equal to 8. Right. So I think calculate this and tell me how much. 10%. Wrote it. 10%. Yes. Calculate this and tell me how much are you getting for this. How much are you getting for this? 44. Chalo, theek hai. 44 I am writing. Okay. It should not be 44 because we are doing approximation here only. It should not be 44. But anyway, percentage of oxygen. Now how will you calculate? Nothing much. Bacha. 100 minus 44 plus 10 you do. How much will you get? 4 plus 0. 4 plus 54. So 100 minus 54 is how much? 100 minus 54 is 46, and that is the percentage of oxygen. That's it. Easy peasy. Yes, guys. Are we done with this? 46%. That's it. This was your answer. 46% should be your answer. So, time your attempt. Time your attempt, guys. I think you will be able to do it. Let's go. +4. Amazing. Chalo. Next question is from electrochemistry. This is from electrochemistry. So, look at this. What is it that they have given to you? This is from electrochemistry. They are saying that M2 plus. Okay? M say M2 plus. That means what is happening? Loss of electron is happening. And here look at this. There is a salt bridge. Then X2 minus. So gain of electron is happening. Oxidation, reduction. Okay. Then what is it that they have given to you? They have given you if E naught of M2 plus to M is 0.46 volt and E naught of X2 minus is equal to 0.34. Which of the following is correct? This is also going to be a very easy question. Also, this is a JEE 2024 question, everybody, if you can look at it. So, what do we have to do? Let us calculate the E naught cell. Okay, let us calculate the E naught cell. What do you have to do? Take the reduction potential always. So, E naught X2 minus and minus E naught M2 plus to M. This is what you have to take. Acha. So now if you calculate, so this one will be as it is 0.34 volt. Okay, 0.34 volt minus of M2 plus to M. That is only given to us. So this will be 0.46 volt. If you calculate this, 46 so minus 0.12. Is that right? Yes. Minus 0.12 volt. Acha. Now that it has become negative. Yes. Now that it has become negative. Will you all be able to tell me that, bache, this is going to be non-spontaneous, correct? Is this going to be non-spontaneous? Yes. So this is a non-spontaneous reaction. Now, if this is a non-spontaneous reaction, what is actually our reaction? Our reaction is supposed to be, look at this. Actually, our reaction is M plus X, which forms M2 plus X2 minus. That is our actual reaction, isn't it? No. 1 second. So this is your non-spontaneous reaction. Acha. So now what will happen is the ulta of the reaction. The ulta of the reaction will actually be spontaneous. Yes. The reverse of the reaction will be spontaneous. So that means that if I write here M2 plus X2 minus, and this will form M plus X. This is going to be a spontaneous reaction, and that is right. This is going to be a spontaneous reaction, everybody. So option D is the correct answer, guys. Option D. So everybody, +8. Are we getting +8, everyone? Ulta is going to be spontaneous. Yes. Are we getting +8, everybody? +8. 8 marks in. Yes. Now you can't even tell me that, ma'am, you only got easy questions, because these are all PYQ. These are all JEE PYQ. So you can't even tell me that, ma'am, you only got easy question. I didn't. Yes, it was handpicked. Everything was handpicked, but yes, I did not. Chalo. Next question, everybody. What is this? Oh, acidic strength. That means what do we have? GOC. This question is from GOC. Arrange the following in decreasing acidic strength, guys. Decreasing acidic strength. Acha. So whenever a question like this comes, what is the first thing that you should do? Always make the anion. Okay? Make the anion, and then you will notice that the conjugate bases, whichever will have a stable conjugate base, that means that it is going to be stronger. Is that correct? Very, very good. Now let us have a look at it. So what we can do is remove the H. Okay, from here if you remove the H, add a minus, add a minus, add a minus, add a minus, that will be the anion. We've got our anion. Okay. Now look at this, NO2. What kind of group is NO2, bacha log? NO2 is what type of group? Aha, Priyanshu, very good, very good, very good. See, either you can have electron withdrawing group, and the electron withdrawing group is directly proportional to the acidic strength. But if you have an electron releasing group, then it will be inversely proportional. So which ones are electron releasing group? The plus R effect. Those that show you plus R effect, those that show you plus I effect, they are the electron releasing group. So wherever you can see plus R or plus I, that means they will be less acidic. Wherever you see minus I, minus M effect, that is where you will find that the acidic strength is more. Yes, everybody. So now tell me, NO2. NO2 is definitely going to show you minus I as well as minus R effect. Now look at the structure also. See, NO2, this is plus, right? This is going to be one oxygen here. This is going to be one oxygen. You all know nitrogen on its own is a very electronegative element, right? Now, on an electronegative element, if you attach positive sign, what will happen? It would want to take more electron, isn't it? Yes, it will want to take more electron. Correct. Yes, bacha. Next, everyone, this is, look at this, this is meta position, bache. This is meta position. So in a meta position, what is the only thing that can work in meta position? Because it is meta position, minus M, can it work? Not possible. Yes, so only minus I effect will work. Definitely this is highly acidic. This is only minus 1. Look at this now, OCH3. In case of OCH3 at meta position, again plus R effect will not work, only minus I will work. Now in, see, option B and C, both of them have minus I effect, and like I just explained, here nitrogen being an electronegative element has a positive sign. So that means that this will be more acidic in nature. Okay. Then here you have OCH3. So what will this do? This will have, see, this lone pair that the oxygen will have now, the lone pair that oxygen will have, it will start showing you plus R also, and it will show you minus I also. And because plus R has been shown, what will happen? This will become the least stable. This anion will be unstable. So yes, absolutely right. Option A is our correct answer. Kya baat hai, guys? Clap for yourself, everyone. Clap for yourself. Do we understand this? Amazing, amazing. All right. Let us go to our next question. Next question once again looks like what is it? This is a statement-based question. Let's read it. I think we will find out which chapter it is. I forgot it. Given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion A and the other is labeled as reason R. Okay. A mixture contains benzoic acid and naphthalene. The pure benzoic acid can be separated out by the use of benzene. No. No. You won't be able to, because both benzoic acid as well as naphthalene will dissolve in benzene. Now, bacha, both of them can dissolve in benzene. So assertion is wrong. Assertion is false here. Okay? Benzoic acid is soluble in hot water. This is true. Benzoic acid is actually not very, it's not very soluble in cold water, but in hot water, it is definitely soluble. So A is false, R is true. That means option D is our correct answer. Woohoo! Option D is our correct answer. Guys, what's going on? Happy, happy? Not happy, happy. How much do we have? Plus 12. Now what? 4 into 4. 16. Plus 16. Amazing. Amazing. Next question. This is from P block. From the given list, the number of compounds with plus 4 oxidation state of sulfur. All right, let's calculate SO3. SO3 mein what? 3 into 2 minus 6. So it will be plus 6. H2SO3, sulfurous acid. Okay, 3 into 2 minus 6 and here plus 2. So this is 4. Here this one done. Okay, SOCl2. What is this? Thionyl chloride. Thionyl chloride mein what will be the this thing? Oxygen -2, and this is also -2, so this is also +4. Okay, so this is also done. SF4, yes, tetrafluoride. SF4 mein what will you find? F will show -4, so S will show +4. Done. Okay. BaSO4, barium sulfate, 4 into 2 minus 4 into 2 -8, and here this, that means this is +6 है ना. Then what do you have? H2S2O7. H2S2O7 is what? Pyrosulfuric acid. For pyrosulfuric acid, 7 to the 14. 14 minus 2 is 12. This is again +6. +6. Done. So how many? 1, 2 and 3. Answer is 3. How much did you get? How much did you get? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. Are we getting 20, guys? Yes, amazing, amazing. 20. Very nice. Chalo. Next question is, for a reaction given below is the graph ln of K versus 1 by T. The activation energy for the reaction is equal to, this actually was very easy, guys. This is actually a very, very easy question. What do you have to do? Arrhenius equation. Remember? Chemical kinetics, Arrhenius equation. What do you have to do? Nothing much. K is equal to A e to the power minus EA divided by RT. Now what are they saying? Look at the graph, everybody. Look at the graph, bache, and you will find out. Okay. So that means let us take ln both the sides. Let us take natural log ln of K will become equal to minus EA divided by RT. Yes, plus ln of A. Is that right? This is what you will get. Exactly. Exactly. So now the slope that you will be getting is, the slope is going to be EA divided by R. Ln of K is given. EA divided by R. EA, slope, no. So 20, look at this, 20 divided by 5. 20 divided by 5, 4. Okay, so that means EA is equal to what? EA is equal to 4R. EA is equal to 4R, and R value is given to you as 2 calorie. So 4 into 2 is equal to 8 calorie. 8 calorie mole to the power minus 1. 8 is the correct answer. 8 is the correct answer, guys. 8 is the 20. Yes, so plus 24. Everybody happy, happy? Plus 24. Yes. Plus 24. Everyone is getting it? क्या बात है यार. I am so super happy, guys. Super happy looking at you. Amazing. All right, let's go to the next question. The next question is, this is again from equilibrium. This is from chemical equilibrium, guys. Equilibrium constant for the reaction. Okay. Equilibrium constant for the reaction SO3, which forms SO2 and half O2. Kc is given to you 4.9 into 10 to the power minus 2. Now, the value of Kc you have to find, where, look at this, what they have done is 2SO2 plus O2 gives you 2SO3. So, they have, first of all, they have reversed this equation and multiplied it with n coefficient. That's all that they have done. Agreed, everybody? Reverse and multiply by 2. Amazing. So what do we have to do then? What do we have to do? So Kc dash is equal to what? Kc dash is going to be Kc to the power minus 2. Yep. Because why minus 2? Because 1 divided by reverse na. So it will become 1 by Kc. So it will become Kc to the power square. Now what do you have to do? Nothing, beta. 1 divided by 4.9 into 10 to the power minus 2, and just square it, calculate and tell me what is the answer you are getting. Because it is 1 divided by 4.9. So 4.9 into 4.9, that is 5 5s are 25. 1 divided by 25, 416. Option B should be the correct answer. B. Option B will be the correct answer. See how I solved it. I'll tell you. You don't have a calculator, no worries. I'm not a maths teacher. Sometimes my mind works in a very good way. Sometimes it does not. I'm really bad at mathematics. See, this is 4.9. 4.9 can be taken as what? 4.9 can be taken as 5. So 5 into 5 if you do 25, right? 5 into 5 if you do 25. Now this is what? 10 to the power minus 2. Take it up. 10 to the power minus 2 will become 10 to the power 4. Yes, this will become 10 to the power 4. Now, this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. And this divided by 25 if you do. Now, you know 25 fours are 100. Yes, 25 fours are 100 and these are 2. Another one. So, 25 ones are 25. Another 0. And then you can just calculate it. Looking at the option, you will find out. Yes, looking at the options, you will be able to find out. That's it. That easy peasy biryani tasty. 416 option B is the correct answer. How much are we getting now? Plus 28. Plus 28 everybody. Awesome. Awesome. Chalo. Next question guys. Oh, this is the right in our forte guys. Right in our forte. What do you have to do? Look at this. What do you have to do? BRF5. How do you draw BRF5? BRF5. 1, 2, 3 and 4. 5. 1, 5 here. There will be a lone pair here. So what will be this? This will be square pyramidal. BRF5 is square pyramidal. Agreed. Very good. CRF6. F6 that means this has to be octahedral. Absolutely. O3. Ozone is bent. Yes. And PCl5 is going to be trigonal bipyramidal. Look at this. PCl. Cl here. Cl and Cl here at the axis and one Cl here in the equatorial. So trigonal bipyramidal. What's the correct answer? A2. A2, B4, A2, B4, C1, D3, option C. Look at this. Yes, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 plus 32 everybody. Plus 32. So guys, I think by now, chemical bonding, coordination, compound, DNF block and periodic properties and P block. If I find you guys skipping one question from the inorganic chemistry, after your exam, you come and tell me that, ma'am, forgot the question, ma'am, we did not know how to. One virtual slap each one of you will get if you do it, okay? Yes, Tejasva, what's your answer? What's your doubt? You tell me. What's your doubt? Okay? One virtual slap, each one of you will get it because inorganic, the way I have taught you, no, with so much effort, I don't think you need to have any trouble there. One slap each one of you will get. Virtual slap you will get. Chalo guys, next. This is from what? Haloalkane, haloarene. See? Haloalkanes and haloarenes, everybody, we all know this. We all know this. SN1 mechanism, I taught you. SN1, SN2, E1, E2. Yes, E1CB. I have taught you all of these. So tell me, which one of the following compound is inactive towards SN1 reaction? Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Just look at the option. I think you will be able to figure it out. Look at the option. Very good. It is the third one. Why so? Because this one right here is a bridgehead carbon. The bridgehead carbon will not be able to form a carbocation, and if it cannot form carbocation, how will it proceed for SN1 reaction, Baba? How will it possible? Not possible. That's it. This is a bridgehead carbon. है ना? So yes, option C. How much now? 32 plus 4, 36. Awesome. Chalo. Next question, guys. This is from which chapter? I've forgotten. Anyway, this is a JEE Main 2024 question. 1st February evening shift. Which among the following has highest boiling point? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what? Butanol. So if it is butanol and because there is OH, that means this one will have hydrogen bonding. This one will have hydrogen bonding. Yes, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is an alkane, butane. This is an alkane, so that is butane. Here you have an oxygen, CHO. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Butanol. This is your butanol. But because of oxygen here, there will be some amount of interaction between dipole, isn't it? Will there be? Yes or no, guys? Will there be? Everyone, yes? This is an aldehyde. Because of the OH group right here, you will have some dipole interaction, but it will still be lesser than option A because hydrogen bonding. Here, see, it is an ether. This is a, no, not ether. What is this? Diethyl ether, no? Diethyl ether. C2H5, O, C2H5. So what will this one be stronger? Will this one be stronger? Will it be? This also has an oxygen atom. Yes, this also has an oxygen atom. True. but this will also enable it to have a very weak dipole-dipole interaction. However, we come back to the fact that because this is butanol, here because of the OH bonding, what will happen? Intermolecular hydrogen bonding can occur. So alcohol is going to be the highest boiling point. Alcohol will have the highest boiling point. Guys, what are we getting at? What are we getting at? Yes, amazing. Tejas, wow, well done. Very good. Chalo, next question, guys. Next question. Oh, this is from coordination compound. Is there any scope that you will make a mistake? I doubt so. You should not be making any scope on coordination compound. By the way, tomorrow there is a session that is coming recorded, half an hour session, all exceptions of inorganic chemistry covered in half an hour. Please do watch it. Okay, please do watch it. Next, guys, arrange the following coordination compounds in the increasing order of magnetic moment. In the increasing order of magnetic moment. Okay. All right. FeF6, bacha. What is iron's atomic number? What is iron's atomic number? Scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, iron. 26. 26. So that means it is going to be what? 3d6 and 4s2. Yes, F will always have a -1 charge. So if you find out the oxidation state, I think it is going to be in +3 oxidation state. So Fe in its +3 oxidation state is going to have 3d5. Definitely this is the one that will have the highest. It will be around 5.92. 5.92, right? It will be around 5.92, 5.91 sorts. Yes, yes, okay. Chalo. Next, everybody. Look at this. FeCN6, everyone. FeCN6. Here also same thing. But Cn is a strong field ligand. So what will happen is, if it is in +3 also, you will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Na? So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Only one unpaired electron. So it will be around 1.73 Bohr magneton. MnCl6. This is a high spin complex. They are telling you. High spin complex. Cl. Cl is what, bacha? Mn. So 6 minus 6. Minus 6 will go that side. So it will become Mn in +3 oxidation state. Mn in +3 oxidation state will be 3d4. 3d4. So if it is 4 unpaired electron, that means 4.89 sorts of Bohr magneton. Okay, and then MnCN6. So 6 will go that side. Again, Mn in +3 oxidation state. Mn in Mn in +3 oxidation state. Yes, 3d4. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 5. Na? So 1, 2, 3. And then Cn, Mn in +3 only, 6. Cn, cyano will have what? It won't be D. No, it won't be D. It is going to be A, then AC, ACDB, I think. Mn, Cn, +3 only, +3 only. But 3d4, na? So 3d4, but this will be pushed here. So it will come here. That means there will be 2 unpaired electron, guys. There will be 2 unpaired electron. 2 unpaired electron. So it will become 2.82 Bohr magneton. So what do we have? We have A greater than C greater than D greater than B. A, C, D, B. A, C, D, B. Option B is the correct answer. Option B is the correct answer. Yes. B is the correct answer. So, how much? 44? 44? Very nice. Okay. Another question from coordination compound, because you know weightage of coordination compound is 8%. So, 2 questions you will definitely get from coordination compound. Okay? 2 questions you will definitely get it. Okay? Acha. Now read the question, guys. What are they saying? They're saying that the crystal field stabilization energy, that is CFSE, and the magnetic moment of an octahedral complex of a metal ion is 3.87. Acha. So magnetic moment they have given to you. Okay? Magnetic moment, they are saying that it has what? 3.87. That means how many unpaired electron we want? We want 3 unpaired electron. है ना? Yes, respectively. Okay. Also octahedral aqua complex. Octahedral aqua complex. So if I have vanadium in 3 plus, what is vanadium's atomic number, guys? Scandium, titanium, vanadium. Vanadium is what? 23. So now vanadium in +3 oxidation state will be what? 3d3. Huh? No, it will become 3d2. So not unpaired electron, not 3 unpaired electron. Look at chromium. Chromium in +3 will be what? Chromium has what? 3d5, 4s1. So if you take chromium in +3, chromium. Is it possible? Chromium? Is it possible? See how you guys have changed your answer. Ma'am, it is plus 5 now. Chromium has what? Chromium has a 3d5, 4s1. So you take away 1 electron, 2 electron from here. This will become 3d3. Hai. This will also become 3d3. But why is this not the answer? Why is this not the answer? Crystal field stabilization, CFSE. CFSE in... Oh, here you have, oi, guys, we made a mistake here. You are also given the CFSE as minus 0.8. You are also given the CFSE as minus 0.8. Now, with chromium, if you have 3d3, let's do the splitting, no? Let's do the splitting. What will happen here? Here, weak field ligand, octahedral, so T2G will be bottom. T2G, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be, and here you have 2. So this will be 2 divided by 5. This will be 3 divided by 5. This is minus 2 divided by 5. So minus 2 divided by 5 is how much? Minus 2 divided by 5 is how much? 2 divided by 5 is how much, guys? Minus 0.4. Minus 0.4. And this is going to be plus 0.6. But tell me now, then why is it not this? Why is it not this? Because do you remember that you have to count, guys? Even if this is the case, do you remember how to count it? You have to count it like this. Minus 0.4 into how many electrons are here? 3 electrons. So 3 into 3 plus there are 0. So 0 into plus 0.6. So 4, this will become what? Minus 1.2 it is becoming. That is why this is not the answer, guys. Ab samajh aaya. What is the formula? The formula is number of electrons in the T2G into 0.4 plus number of electrons in the EG with a 0.6. When you do this, you will get minus 0.2. So this is not the answer. Okay? Manganese in +4 oxidation state. 3D5, 4S2. 2 gone from there, 1 gone from here, 1 gone from here, again +3. So even if you do the T2G and EG, this will also not be the answer. Correct answer is CO2+. But let me show you, everybody. CO2+ will have the splitting sort of like this. Hai na? The splitting will be like this. Look at this. So here you have T2G. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Hai na? And here you will have EG 2. So it will become 1 and 2. Now do this. Now do this. Minus 0.4 into 5 plus 2 into 0.6 if you do. 5 4s are 20. So minus 2.0 plus 2 6s are 12. So 1.2. If you subtract it, you are getting minus 0.8 delta O, guys. You are getting minus 2.0. And you know that in CO2 plus also, you have, look at this, 1, 2, 3, 3 unpaired electrons also you have. So option D is your correct answer. Option D is your correct answer. Yes, CFSE of CO2 plus will only be minus 0.8. No, Tejasva. I just calculated and showed it to you. Know how it's not going to be. Tejasva, did you understand now how to calculate this? 2 into 0.6 minus 5 into 0. We can directly see as only D is the one which has electrons in EG. Now you are right. Now you are right. Absolutely. Now you are right, bache. Now you are right. I agree to that. Chalo. Next question, guys. Next question. Oh, this is from salt analysis. Guys, Did you see how nicely I have prepared this paper? I have taken exactly as per the weightage of the chapter. You will get one question from salt analysis. Very easy. Don't take a risk here and don't skip out on the chapter. So in the flame test of a mixture of salts, a green flame with blue center. Green flame with blue center is always seen with copper. Okay, so option A is the correct answer. If it is strontium, if it is barium, you should know that it is only green in color. If it is calcium, then it is what? Crimson red. Crimson red only, no? No, calcium is what? Calcium is brick red. Calcium is brick red. Correct, bache? Calcium is brick red, no? Ha, calcium is brick red. Sorry, not crimson red. Calcium is brick red and strontium is crimson red. Strontium is your crimson red. So Cu2 plus is that the only ion that has green flame with blue center. Remember it. This is also from JEE Main 2022. Plus 52. Wow, amazing. Next question, guys. Given below are okay, which way? This is from this is from I think periodic table. No, I can't remember. Anyway, one is labeled as assertion A and the other is labeled as reason R. Okay. Energy of 2s orbital of hydrogen atom is greater than that of 2s orbital of lithium. As the energy of 2s orbital of hydrogen atom is greater than that of 2s orbital of lithium. Achha, energies of the orbitals in the same subshell decrease with increase in atomic number. Guys, as the atomic number increases, then what will happen? Potential energy of the electrons present in the same shell. Yes, structure of atom. This is from structure of atom. Sorry. Yes, thank you so much. So as I was telling, if the atomic number increases, then the potential energy of electrons that is present, yes, that is present in the same shell will become more and more negative, isn't it? So that means that the total energy that you have, the total energy will become more negative because you know that E total is what? E total is equal to minus 13.6 into Z square divided by N square EV. Z square divided by N square EV. And you also know that energies of the orbital in the same shell, in the same subshell will decrease with increase in atomic number. है ना? It will decrease with increase in atomic number. So I guess it should be both assertion and reason are true. And reason is the correct explanation, no? Reason is only the correct explanation, isn't it? No. Energy of 2s orbital of hydrogen atom is greater than that of 2s orbital of lithium. Here I am confused. मैं भी confused हो गया हूँ यहाँ पे. Aha, A is wrong. I don't think so. A is wrong, guys. I really don't think so. I have a feeling that it is not wrong. Sorry, I think it is correct. It is correct. This is for round 2. I think both of them are correct and reason is the correct explanation of A only. See, energies of the orbitals in the same subshell, it will decrease with increase in atomic number. No. Because this is negative now. So if you increase the atomic number, it will become more negative. So yeah, both of them are correct. Option A. Option A is the correct answer. Both assertion and reason are correct. Reason is the correct explanation of A also. Reason is the correct explanation of A also. Yeah, Sushmita, absolutely right. Yeah. So assertion and reason both are correct. Reason is the correct explanation. Chalo guys, next question everyone. Next question. Look at this. This is from solutions chapter class 12 everyone. Elevation in boiling point for 1.5 molar solution. Elevation in boiling point. Okay. So delta TB is equal to I kbm. That is something that we know. Okay. And for 1.5 molar solution of glucose in water is 4K. Acha. The depression, so delta TB is 4, delta TB is equal to 4. The depression in freezing point for 4.5 molar solution, so delta TF is equal to IKFM, that is also equal to in of glucose in water is 4K. This is also 4. Now the ratio of the molar elevation constant to molar depression constant, that is Kb by Kf, is equal to what? Oh, super easy peasy. What do you have to do? All you have to do is look at this. Delta Tb divided by delta Tf is equal to what? You know that it is Kb multiplied with what is given to you. Kb is 1.5. Kb is 1.5. Kf is what? Kf is 4.5. है ना? So this is the 4 and 4. This is the 4 divided by 4. Cancel. Now 15 divided by 45, if I do, this will become 3. This will become 3. So that means that Kb divided by Kf, Kb divided by Kf is equal to 3. 3 is the correct answer, guys. 3 is the correct answer. Are we getting the marks, everyone? Are you calculating? What a formula based question, guys. What a formula based question. So from solutions chapter, what are the questions you will be getting? Colligative property, essentially colligative property. All the frigging time you will get colligative property. So please study them very, very, very well. Okay. Next question, everybody. In neutral or faintly alkaline medium, KMNO4 being a powerful oxidant can oxidize thiosulfate almost quantitatively to sulfate in this overall reaction. The moment you read the question, you should know that answer is 3 actually. But any which ways, let me show you. So you will take MnO4. Yes, MnO4 minus, right? And then what do you have? Thiosulfate. So thiosulfate is what? S2O3 2 minus. S2O3 2 minus plus what will you do? H2O. And this is going to give you what? MnO4 minus. MnO4 minus will give you MnO2. And thiosulfate is going to form what? Sulfate it is saying. So SO4 2 minus. SO4 2 minus, and what will you get here? 2OH minus. This is what you will get. Hai na? Now you can balance it later, but here you know that this is going to be plus 7. MnO2. The 2 2s are minus. 2 2s are minus 4. So this is going to be plus 4. Now plus 7 to plus 4 if it is going. Plus 7 to plus 4 if it is going. Then what is the difference? Difference is 3. That means option D is your correct answer. Yes. I know 153 trick also you can use. You can use 153 trick also. But like I always told you, I have told you that always remember potassium permanganate, potassium dichromate, all the reactions, especially iodine, sulfate and oxalate ion. Remember them, it will come. By default, it will come from redox reaction or it will come from DNF block. So this was actually from DNF block. Okay, this is from DNF block, guys. Chalo, guys. Next question. Which of the following reagents reaction will convert A to B? This will take us a little bit time. This will take us a little bit time. So should we come back to this later or will it be done? What do you have? PCC oxidation. PCC oxidation, so I think we will be requiring ozonolysis. What will ozonolysis do? CH2, CH3. CH2, CH3. Ozonolysis. If I just do ozonolysis, so then it will not work. No, ozonolysis to not happening only. Not happening. If I do BH3 will be what? Hydroboration. Then you have what? Look at this, guys. These are the options. Okay? H2O2, hydrogen peroxide, and then OH minus followed by PCC oxidation. Looks like this is the correct answer. Hydroboration, after that you have oxidation, yes, and then when you do H2O2 and here it is minus OH followed by PCC oxidation. This will go for anti-Markovnikov's rule, no? Anti-Markovnikov's rule. Anti-Markovnikov's rule. Anti-Markovnikov's rule it will go through. And then PCC oxidation if I do. What will I get? So first if I do take this CH2, looks like option C is the correct answer, but let me just do it once, okay? So if I go for BH3 and H2O2, then I am supposed to get here, this is going to be my CH3 and this double bond, it will break. This double bond, if it breaks, it will become CH2 and here OH is there, so CH2OH. And after that, if I make it go through PCC oxidation, after this, if it goes through PCC oxidation, yes, then you will get this. So option C is the correct answer. Is that right, everyone? Option C is the correct answer, guys. HBr hydrolysis followed by oxidation by K2Cr2O7. I don't think so it is going to happen like this. But you know what? Why not? We will come to this. Okay, Sushmita. Why not? We will come to this. Let us quickly solve our questions. Okay. PCC does, yes, absolutely. Why not? Sushmita, we will come to that question in some time. Pakka promise, we will come to that. Now let us quickly solve it because mathematics teacher Bhoomika Mam and Manoj Sir are also here. Yes, okay. Sushmita will come to it. Pakka promise, we will come to it. Okay. Now the incorrect statement about glucose is, what is the incorrect statement? Look at this. Glucose remains in multiple isomeric form in its aqueous solution. This is correct, no? This is correct. Glucose does have a lot of isomeric this thing and all of them are in equilibrium. So this is correct. Glucose is soluble in water because of having aldehyde functional group. Does glucose have aldehyde functional group? Huh? No. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yes, all of these are from exam goal. No, not from exam goal, yeah. They are not from exam goal, not at all. These are all PYQs. So no, definitely not. Glucose is an aldohexose, that is true. Glucose is one of the monomer unit in sucrose. All of them are option B is the correct answer. Option B is the incorrect statement because it does not have aldehyde functional group. What it has is multiple hydroxyl group. It has no multiple hydroxyl group. It has, yes. That website. Oh, you mean exam site? Yes, exam site. Exam site. Yes, it has all the website. True. That is true. I have taken it from there only. True. Yeah. So I have taken it. Yes, I have taken it. I have taken it from there only. From where else will I take screenshots, Baba? I don't have a typist also with me, someone who can type the questions. No, I have to take screenshots only because class I have to take a lot, isn't it? हाँ वो भी कर सकते हो बिल्कुल हो जाएगा चलो नेक्स्ट गाइस द फर्स्ट आयनाइजेशन एंथैल्पीज ऑफ बेरिलियम बोरोन नाइट्रोजन एंड ऑक्सीजन फॉलो द ऑर्डर बोरोन ऑब्वियसली लेसर देन beryllium, then it is going to be oxygen, then it is going to be nitrogen. So boron, beryllium, oxygen, nitrogen. Is it option D, guys? Check it out. Is it option D? Is it option D is the correct answer? Yo, yes. Chalo guys, next question. Woohoo! Next question is what? This is oh, thermodynamics. Guys, we have got a thermodynamics question. Last three, very good, Srivatsan. I think then it should be this thing, okay? Check and find the answer. Which one? For Anandu, which one? Acha, that I'll do it. Okay. Okay, chalo guys, next question. Look at this. 1.0 mole of monoatomic ideal gas. It is expanded from state 1 to state 2. State 1 to state 2. Volume is increased. Pressure has decreased. Okay. The magnitude of the work done for the expansion of gas from state 1 to state 2 at 300 Kelvin is at 300 Kelvin is acha theek hai okay check nitrogen in the previous question which this one you're talking about this one or what which one are you talking about this one Chalo, didn't understand. Okay, next guys. So what is it they are saying? 1.0 mole of monoatomic ideal gas is expanded. Magnitude of work done. So what is work done? Work done W is equal to what? 2.303. W is equal to 2.303 nRT. 2.303 nRT log of V2 by V1. Log of V2 by V1. We can do this. है ना? Now, what do you have? P1 V1 and then P1 is equal to what? 6. P2 is equal to P1 is equal to 6. P2 is equal to 3. So if I do P1 divided by P2, so you know that P1 V1 is equal to P2 V2, है ना? P2 V2. That means that if I take P1 P2, which is basically equal to 6 by 3, is also equal to P1 divided by P2. That means V2 divided by V1 also equal to 2. So 3 2s are 6. So this is equal to 2. That means that W is equal to 2.303. What is N? N is mole into 1. है ना? R is given to you 8.3. 8.3. अच्छा. T is given to you. T is 300 into log of 2. Log of 2 is 0.30. Calculate this. How much are you getting, guys? How much are you getting? Yes, yes. Minus nRT ln of V2 by V1. That also you can do. But instead of taking ln, I have taken log, no? Because 2.303. I've multiplied na 2.303. So that is also giving the same thing, no? How much are you getting? 2 point this into this thing, 300 into 0.30, 300 into 0.30 into 8.3. Okay, I will have to use my calculator now. My mind is not working. So 2.303 into 8.3 into 300 into 0.30, if I do 1720. 1720. Nearest integer to 1720 joule. 1720 joule. Done. 1720 joule. That's it. This is the correct answer. 1720. I am also getting 1720. But guys, don't worry about it. What have they said? They have said the magnitude of the work done. They have only said magnitude of the work done. So because it is magnitude, doesn't matter. Yes, there is a negative sign, minus 2.303. You are right. Minus 2.303 nRT log V2 by V1. Minus is there. But they are asking only for magnitude. For magnitude, you will write just 1720. That's it. Chalo guys, next question. Even before reading the question, I laughed because what an easy question. This is from Le Chatelier's principle. Yes, ionic equilibrium. The solubility of AgCl will be maximum in which of the following? Look at this. KCl, common ion effect. HCl, common ion effect. AgNO3, common ion effect. Deionized water can be the only correct answer because there are no common ions. Because there are no common ions, this can be the only correct answer, hai na? Yes. Where have we reached, guys? Where have we reached? Yes, how much? How much marks? Plus 80? Kya baat hai yaar? Kya baat hai? Amazing. Super proud of you guys. Chalo, next question. Which of the following options are correct for the reaction? My God, guys. So, some of the most easy peasy chapters are what? Periodic properties. Of course, all the inorganic except P block. Maybe P block can be slightly tougher because you have to remember the phosphoric acids and sulfuric acids and all of that. Oxy acids you have to remember. Apart from that, redox reaction. Read the question. It's a 10th standard question, guys. Look at this. Which of the following options are correct for the reaction? 2AuCN2 is forming Zn, then 2Au and ZnCN4. Obviously, what is this? Displacement is happening. Yes, and here zinc is in zero oxidation state. From zero oxidation state, it is going to what? Look at this. This is 4 and then 2. So this is going to plus 2 oxidation state. Oxidation is happening. Look at gold here. Gold is going to 2 and 1. So it is in some plus 1 plus 2 oxidation state, isn't it? From here it is going to 0 oxidation state. So reduction is happening. So redox and displacement reaction both are happening directly. You can just click on option A and B. That's it. That's it. How tough it is. This is like seriously. Seriously, doesn't matter. Okay, guys. Next, what do we have? Next question. Look at this. Next question we have. Given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion and the other is labeled as reason. Alcohols react both as nucleophiles and electrophiles. Yeah. Alcohols can behave like electrophiles because they can react with bases, no? They can react with strong bases, so definitely they are electrophiles. Alcohols are also nucleophiles because they have what? OH bond. True. Alcohols react with active metals such as sodium, potassium, and aluminium to yield corresponding alkoxide and liberate hydrogen gas. Yeah, they do that also. No? They do form alkoxide and hydrogen gas. When alcohols react with active metals, alcohol acts like an acid. Alcohol acts like an acid. So that means both A and R are true, but reason is not the correct explanation. No way the reason is explaining the option, explaining the assertion. So option B, yes, option B. No, no, no. Sai, I don't think it is the reason is also true, assertion is also true, but reason no way is explaining the assertion. Assertion is saying that alcohol reacts both as nucleophiles and electrophiles. That is true. See, alcohols, if in case of the electrophiles, if they were telling you that alcohols reacts with strong bases, then yes. In the reason, if they told you that alcohols react with strong bases, you could have answered that, yeah, reason is explaining the assertion. But here, reason is saying that alcohol react with active metals such as sodium, potassium and aluminium to yield corresponding alkoxides and liberate hydrogen. Hydrogen will be released. So yeah, option B is the correct answer. Next guys, common name of benzene 1,2-diol is catechol. Common name of benzene 1,2-diol. Benzene 1,2-diol. This is what catechol. Yes. This also you got it? Everybody got it? Option A, catechol is the correct answer. This has come in 2024. This was an easy question. I agree. Some of them I have kept it easy deliberately so that, you should feel that, this is your JEE Mains paper because some of them are going to be inherently easy. Some of them are going to be medium. Some of them are going to be this thing. Okay. Some of them are going to be tough. Okay. Next question, guys. Number of compounds from the following which cannot undergo Friedel-Crafts reaction is. Okay, I think we have reached the 25th question, everyone. This is your 25th question, everybody. Now, you know that Friedel-Crafts reaction, wherever you will have nitro group, that is not going to give you Friedel-Crafts reaction, right? So, if I draw the structure for toluene, I think everybody knows how to draw the structure of toluene. How is toluene going to be? Look at this. Oof, my benzene rings sometimes, they look horrible. This is your toluene. Does it have any nitro group? No. Right, it does not have. But if I look at nitrobenzene, then nitrobenzene is just draw the benzene and add a nitro group, NO2. So this is definitely not going to give you a Friedel-Crafts reaction. Okay? Then you have a xylene. What is xylene? Xylene is basically this. Xylene is basically this. Okay? This is your xylene. Cumin. Cumin has this is cumin, है ना? This is cumin. Then what do you have? Aniline. Aniline. Let me try it here. Aniline. Aniline has NH2. NH2. Aniline will also not give you, bacha. Aniline will also not give you. Chlorobenzene will give. Meta-nitroaniline. Meta-nitroaniline. So, meta-nitroaniline. Aniline, NH2 and meta position mein you have a nitro. So this will also not give. Meta-dinitrobenzene. Meta-dinitrobenzene. So this is also not going to give you. That means 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is the answer. 4 is the answer, guys. Yes. 4 is the answer. 4 is the answer. Correct? 100? No, cutoff might decrease because competition seems to be a little tougher this time, right? Competition seems to be a little tougher this time, so it can increase everyone. Yes. Thank you so much, Praveen. Thank you so much. Acha, now I will have to call Bhoomika Mam. But before that, everyone, here are 5 questions that I've added till now. I'll be adding 5 more questions and then I'll be giving it to you. Okay, and then I'll be giving it to you. Please solve them. Please solve them as a part of your DPP. Please solve them as a part of your DPP. And I think there was one question that I had said, Sushmita. Sushmita, you had asked a question that I did not solve. Can you do me a favor? Please write it down in the comment section after the class gets over. I will definitely explain that to you. Okay? I will definitely explain that to you. And now I think it's time for us to call Bhoomika Mam. Let me ask Bhoomika Mam if she is ready. Let me call her. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting this new channel. Someday we will also be India's #1 JEE English channel. What do you all say? Okay, so Bhoomika Mam is ready, guys. I'm gonna go and all the best for your maths. All the best for your mathematics, everybody. Get 100 there also, and I will see you. Okay? Chalo. Just stay. Just stay. She's coming. Okay? She's coming. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Will this type of questions will only come. She's coming. Bye bye. See you guys. Have a nice.
Hello, hello, hello. Am I visible? Am I audible? Everybody, a quick start. Hi everyone. Hello and welcome to the math discussion. So chemistry was fire, isn't it? How much did you score? How much did everyone score? Huh? How was chem for you? Hello, hello, hello. Hi everybody. So the mock is going on well, pretty well. How was chem for you? Hello, hi Alvin, hi Afsal, hi Priyanshu, I love your hi. Hi, who's this? Sai, okay, hello. Okay, you scored 100. You scored 100 on 100, which is pretty awesome, pretty awesome. Very, very cool, pretty cool. Srivatsan says it was easy. Okay, chem is generally relatively easier. That is why even we as math teachers, of course, we want you guys to really score well in math, but come on, we see the entire paper as one single unit. And when you do that, which is a very mature perspective, what is the suggestion? That try to grab marks from wherever you can, right? And chemistry happens to be one such marks giver in many ways, right? So great if you are acing at chemistry. That means you are really ready to ace at your entire paper as well. But you know, as a matter of fact, that without math, you just can't go ahead. You just can't go ahead, right? We're going to solve some really beautiful questions, people. I want all of you all to be ready with your pens and notebooks. Everybody, are you all set? I hope you don't want any break. I hope all of you all are ready to crack these questions. These are amazing questions from all across your syllabus. You will get great exposure to calculus. You will get great exposure to algebra, great exposure to conics, great exposure to vector 3D, just everything. So let's see how many questions we can crack. We have around 2.5 hours and I want your support. I want your interaction. I want this to be a two-way street. I want your participation. Complete Josh should be high. Everybody, this is going to be a brilliant session and this is going to raise your level up. The preparation is going to be acing up right after this session. So everybody ready? Everybody ready? Hi everyone. Is everyone ready? Is there a glitch? Is there a glitch? Guys, very quickly, is there a glitch? Some of you are saying stream has ended. All set? Can you see me? Okay, fine. Okay, I just got scared for a while. Okay, fine. All righty then, everybody set. Give me a quick high five in the chat, a quick thumbs up in the chat. Are you ready to crack math? Are you ready to smash math? Are you ready to kill it, to conquer it, to nail? Are you ready? Absolutely ready? Then let's get started, guys, without any further delay. Question number 1 on your screen. Here it comes. Yes, it looks pretty scary. Right in the first go, when you just look at it, look at the expression, it is scary. It has summation, it has pi, it has integration, it has everything. But hey, I'm here to give you a reality check. I am not here to spoon feed. I am giving you exposure to the actual level of questions which you can expect in the paper. And that is why, please focus on accuracy, guys. Please focus on accuracy. You have to be very thorough in your calculations, very thorough in your approach, very thorough in, first of all, interpreting the language of the question. What is this demanding from you? What all is written? It's a mixture of a lot of things, and that is how the questions are in mathematics. They are heavily multi-conceptual, and that is why it's not a suggestion which I very much promote, that please just do this 60% of the syllabus and go to take the paper. No. You have to have at least a fundamental base idea of every chapter across the syllabus. 2.5 hours, Aditya, 2.5 hours. Yes, all the concepts, formulas, the idea, the approach, everything will be discussed. Please tell me, are you able to interpret what the question is saying? Are you able to crack it? Think, guys, think. I will not just give you the solution like this. No. You have to think. That's okay. I completely agree that this is question 1 which actually should be postponed for round 2. This is not a question which in the first go you can attempt, which can be cracked in a minute, which you just take a glance at and you're like, yeah, I know how to crack it. I know a trick to crack it. I know it can be solved in just a minute. So let me just get done with it. This is not one of the questions like that. No, it's not. No, it's not. Can you tell me how will you solve? Can you tell me how will you go ahead? Any idea, anyone? Any clue, any guess? Can we interchange? Sum and integral. Okay. You wish you would want to do that? See, guys, a very pro tip. Always remember this pro tip. This is hashtag pro tip. Whenever the expression looks messy, cluttered, and just too much to handle, always break it into small parts. You segregate it into small parts and try to deal it part by part. For example, over here, the very first part which should ideally catch your attention is this part. What is written? It says product of x plus r multiplied with summation of 1 upon x plus k. That means I'm just talking about the part I've highlighted. I'm just talking about the part I have highlighted. I am not focusing on integration right now and that final summation symbol right now. No, I'm not. What do I have? I have x plus 1 into x plus 2 into x plus 3 and so on x plus n. All of this I have, product of these quantities multiplied with what? Summation of 1 upon x plus k. So 1 upon x plus 1 plus 1 upon x plus 2. Is that clear? Plus 1 upon x plus 3 plus and so on 1 upon x plus n. Can you make sense of this, everybody? So the first bracket is all about multiplying factors. The other one is adding. Everybody, please tell me. Now, how will you resolve this expression? You know what? I'm just telling you one thing. It's so funny. Priyanshu said, ma'am, I want to push this to round 2. Many of you all have pushed this to round 2. Great. But once you go through the question, you will realize it's a round 1 question. It's actually a round 1 question. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's so easy. What you have to do is, and I hope somebody, I hope this strikes. I hope somebody is able to come up with this answer. Yeah, Priyanshu, you'll realize. See, I'm going to take the product which is x plus 1 into x plus 2 and so on x plus n to be equal to, let's say, t. This is my substitution. Now, one thing which should strike you, which is the most beautiful part of this question is take log both sides. Take log both sides. Yes, people, this is something which should have struck, and this step is a game changer. When you take log on the left hand side, log of m into n is log m plus log n. What do you end up getting? Log of x plus 1 plus log of x plus 2. And now you know where I'm heading with this. Do you? Do you or do you not? Equal to log t. What will I do next? What will I do next? I have taken log both sides. I have converted my product into sum. And now I want what? What do I want now? See what is sitting over here? What will I do? Very good, supreme soul, differentiate. I'm so impressed. 1 upon x plus 1, differentiating. I'm not writing differentiate both sides. 1 upon x plus 1 upon x plus 2 plus and so on. 1 upon x plus n. And this is equal to 1 by t dt. Did you like this? Did you like this? Huh? Did you like this? So this was actually, bache, if you realize, this was our integrand. Wasn't this was our integrand? This is our integrand from here to here. So what have I done? I've taken this as t and this much dx has converted to 1 by t dt. So actually what you have now is, bring back the integration sign. What you have now? You have integration of t into 1 by t dt. See, 0 to 1, and you have eventually, yes, 100 factorial minus summation. What is this? N equal to 2 to 99. Please tell me. Integral was from 0 to 1. Of course, because I have done a substitution, my limits are going to change. Now, very smartly, guys, when you plug in x as 0, here, what do you get? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 and so on till n. That means this is n factorial. When you plug in n as 1, what do you get? 2 into 3 and so on till n plus 1. 2 into 3 into 4 into 5 and so on till n plus 1. What is this? What is this? N plus 1 factorial. Very, very easy peasy lemon squeezy integration, guys. So we were being scared right in the beginning that, oh my God, what type of integration is this? But actually, it's such an easy peasy lemon squeezy integration. TT cancels out. What is this? Huh? I have a smile on my face now. What is this? N plus 1 factorial minus n factorial, and there is a summation outside. Any confusion? And everyone, please tell me. Anybody has any confusion? I have just resolved my integration. Upper limit minus lower limit. Everyone tell me. Yes, it is a 2-minute question, a round 1 question indeed. This is how the questions in mathematics mislead you. What type of a series is this, guys? What type of a series is this? Anyone, any clue? Come on. Right when you look at it, look at its look. Try to analyze its look and it will shout out loud at the top of its voice, what am I? What is this? So Sai is saying, very good, very good. This is telescopic series or the barish series. You know, am I supposed to open this up for you? And then cancel out the terms and give you that satisfaction which you really like? Cancelling. It really boosts your confidence, right? We're like so happy when we have to cancel things out. But no need. Very good. Thank you so much. No need. What is your answer? Plug in 99 here and plug in 2 here. What do you end up getting? 99 plus 1, 100 factorial minus 2 factorial. And this is a minus 100 factorial. Cancels out. Answer is 2 factorial, which is 2. Everyone take a look. Do you have a smile on your face? This question was highly misleading. The first question, I did not want to bring a question which is super challenging right as the first question. That was my personal agenda. But how I have played smart is, I brought a question which actually is not a round 2, but indeed a round 1 question. But it doesn't give you a vibe of round 1 question. This is where we have to train our mind, guys. This is where we have to train. We don't have to let the subject fool us. We have to expose ourselves to the best variety of questions out there so that we are perfectly prepared to fight it. Give a tough fight. Yes? Never judge a book by its cover. You've understood it today. Perfecto. Are we ready to move on to the next question, guys? If you have any doubt in any step, stop me right now. Otherwise, I am moving. Everybody, hashtag HDCC for question number 1. Hashtag HDCC for question number 1. I want all of you all. Any doubt, please tell me. This is a very beautiful question, highly promising, highly rewarding question, just based upon one single observation. Here is the product and here is the sum of its reciprocal. So whenever you are given a product, take it as T, take log both sides, it will convert into sum, then differentiate, it will come in the denominator. Very, very nice approach, very beautiful flow. Extra hashtag HDCC today. Awesome then. Get ready, pull up your socks. This was a smashing start, a beautiful start. Question number 2 on your screen right here. Question number 2 in front of you. Here it comes. Again, a wonderful question, beautiful questions. Question like this have been asked before. One of the challenging type of questions. But again, now I can say this. This is a hint for you. It's not challenging. It looks challenging, is not challenging. Looks challenging, is not challenging. Just try to read and have a look at the expressions involved. This is very beautiful, yeah. Very, very nice question. F is a function from R to R. Again, H is also, G is also. They're all differentiable functions. F is a 5-degree polynomial, as you can see. Also, what is given to you here is G of F of X is X. And another cherry on the cake is H of G of G of G of X is equal to 2x plus 1. What is the value of this giant expression? Tell me. Now, I'm not being a sadist and smiling like that. All I'm trying to do is make you think. And why do I have a smile on my face? Because this question again gets misjudged by students as very tough. But it's not. Trust me, it's not. Again, there is a hashtag pro tip involved in this question. A hack involved in this question. Hack involved. Anybody? 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 Realize, okay, the question is not tough. It is just throwing a lot of data at you, a lot of expressions at you. That's how it's seeming heavy. It's not heavy. It's not heavy. Okay. Okay. Look at the expression which is your target. You have h of 0 minus 2 times f of 10 plus 1 upon g dash 10. Now, f of 10, 2 times f of 10 is something which is very easily computed. It can very easily be computed. Yes or no? Okay, it can very easily be computed. Why? Because f of x is given to us, no? So, 2 times f of 10 is to chalo. Very nice, very easy. This is to very easy. This much part I can very easily compute. Oh, what else? Acha, g of f of x is given to me, so I can also differentiate this and kind of get the value of 1 upon g dash 10 also very easily. Is that possible? Is that possible? Huh? Is that possible? But the only problem is h of 0. Because I don't have individual definition of h with me. I have it inside like h of g of g of g of x. What is the trick? 2.5 hours, Darshan, around 9:30. That's my session. After that, physics is going to get started. Tell me. Very classic, must-do variety, guys. There is a hack involved. If you know the hack, this question is very easy. If you don't know the hack, this question is very tough. G of x is 0. Come on. You know what is the hack? You know what is the hack? Hacker hi samajh lo, Sakshi. You know what is the hack? Do you know what is the hack? Whenever you have such dense composition involved, listen to me carefully. Whenever you have such a dense composition, such a ghana, dense composition involved, and at the same time, you have GOF given to you as identity. You have a very dense composition involved, h of g of g of g of g of x. How many ever g? I don't give a damn. Such a dense composition is involved, and at the same time, you are given GOF is equal to identity, which means g of f of x is x. Always use this here. Use this here. What do I mean? What do you mean, ma'am? See, I have h of, and then I have 3 times g of x is equals to 2x plus 1. The trick, the hack, the pro tip here is that you have to replace x with f of x. Why, ma'am? Because every time you do this, you will have g of f of x created, which will keep on converting into x. So g of f of x, smash identity. Again g of f of x, again compress identity. Again g of f of x, again compress identity. So let's start. if I do this, x replaced with f of x, h of g of and then g of f of x. This is 2 times f of x plus 1. As I told you, g of f of x is equal to simply x. So this is vanishing into x. Now I have what? H of g of again x is equals to 2 times f of x plus 1. Again, I'll do the same thing. I will replace this x. I will replace x with again f of x. I am going to keep on using this, keep on exploiting this piece of information till the time my left hand side is not a chotu, cute, compact expression. I'm going to keep on doing this. So what will I have? I'll solve it here. H of g of f of x is equal to 2 times again f of x. On the right hand side also, f of x plus 1. Again guys, same thing. G of f of x is equal to x. Can you see how left hand side expression is compressing, becoming smaller and smaller? Now you have h of g of x is equals to 2 times f of x plus 1. Again, h replaced with f of x. Now you have h of g of f of x is equals to 2 times 3 times f of x plus 1. Again, same decomposition will happen. G of f of x will be x. So I have h of x is equals to 2 times f cube x plus 1. Please tell me. Okay, I'll come here. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear? Today I don't have the regular questions which you solve. Today I have really great multi-conceptual questions and I will be wanting you to brainstorm upon them. I promise you, the moment you leave my class, you will be feeling that extra confidence. You can go and flex your math muscles to anyone. You can go and flex your math muscles literally before anyone, because that's how strong you will feel, that's how pumped you will feel, that's how charged you will feel, and that's how confident you will feel. Quickly tell me, is this clear? Till here we have obtained the definition of h. It is 2 times f cube x plus 1. H of x is 2 times f cube x plus 1. What do I mean by f cube x? It is a short form for f of x. Now what do I need? I first of all need h of 0. So h of 0 happens to be 2 times f of 0 plus 1. What is f of 0 guys? F of 0 is 1. So 2 times f of 1 plus 1. What is f of 1 everyone? It is 1 plus 5 plus 3 plus 1. It is 10. So this is 2 times f of 10 plus 1. Now you stop. Don't compute f of 10. The question doesn't want you to compute f of 10. F is a 5-degree polynomial. Don't start computing 10 to the power 5 plus 5 into 10 to the power 3. Don't. Because look at the expression. It is demanding 2 times f of 10 from you. And you already have 2 times f of 10 here. So bring it to the left hand side. You will get h of 0 minus 2 times f of 10 is equal to 1. That means this much part, bache, from here to here, the answer is 1. Can you see? Presence of mind. Can you see? Very good, very good. Can you see presence of mind? I was not blindly solving, and that is why I stopped at f of 10, because I recalled that my expression demands f of 10. Not the value of f of 10, the expression f of 10. And that is why I stopped here, pushed it to the left hand side, and I have half value I have obtained 1. Now I need plus 1 upon g dash 10. How will you compute that? Tell me. You want 1 upon g dash 10. No. So let's start. You have g of f of x. This much part I guess is very simple. Differentiate. G dash f of x. Chain rule guys. 1 upon f dash x is equal to 1. Now comes a thought-provoking step. What is it? You want g dash 10 na bache. You want g dash 10. You want g dash 10. Here you want a 10. In place of this f of x you want a 10. No. For what value of x is f of x equal to 10? Can you tell me? Yes. For what value of x is f of x equal to 10? We just saw piche. We just saw bache, this f of 1 came out to be 10. Right? So for what value of x, f of x will be equal to 10? For x equal to 1. So let's plug in x equal to 1. You will get g dash f of 1 equal to f dash 1. This means g dash 10 is equal to f dash 1. What is f dash 1? Karan says answer is 24. What is f dash 1? Arey Baba, find f dash x. This is 5x cube plus 15x square plus 3. So f dash 1 is equals to 5 plus 15 plus 3. That means 23. This is 23. So 1 upon g dash 10 comes out to be 1 upon 23. Huh? Okay. Arey Baba, this is in the okay, right. So sorry. This is g dash, okay, g dash f of x into f dash x. So this is 1 upon f dash x. Yes. This is 1 upon f dash x, everybody. This is 1 upon f dash x. 1 upon f dash 1. So 1 upon 23. So the reciprocal will be 23. Yes, this is correct. Is this cool? Is this cool? So this much part from here to here, the answer was 1 and this has answer as 23. So your final answer comes out to be 24. Bingo! Hashtag HDCC, yes or no? खुद approach आ गई थी. Very good, Karan. Awesome job done, yeah. Awesome job done. Everybody, I want you to not just focus upon whether you got this question right and got a +4 or whether you got the question wrong and got a -1. Rather, I want you to focus on a very nice takeaway. The takeaway was, and the hack was, whenever you get a very dense composition, h of g of g of g of x, and at the same time you have a composition equal to identity, from there, you will get the information as to replace x with f of x, again x with f of x, again x with f of x, till the time your left hand side doesn't compress to just h of x. The hack is to keep on compressing that such a long composition and make it as small as possible. And what helps? The replacement of x with f of x again and again and again and again and again. That's the magic. That's the trick. That's the hack. Is that cool? Is that cool? Such a beautiful question. That's why I say, when I say I solve 10 questions, it's not 10 questions. It's actually equivalent to 30, 40 questions. That's how much quality I have in my questions. That's how much rich the question is in terms of concepts being revised, in terms of different ideas being involved, different chapters being involved. So everybody, question number 2. Clear? Hashtag HDCC. Super cool, Anushri. What is this? Dharan. Do you have a smaller name, Dharan? It's a very long name, yeah? Okay, not a problem. I'll call you Dharan, okay? Dharan, Anushri, Priyanshu, everybody clear? I am diving into the next question, guys. Keep calculating your score. If you got a +4, be very honest with yourself. You will rate yourself as +4. If it was wrong, please give yourself a -1. But more important than that, always I say, more important than the destination is your journey. Please keep on enjoying, because the more you enjoy, the more you get involved, the more you will be able to absorb, the more you will be able to understand, and the more will be retained in your system. If you just solve for the heck of it, I want to score well, it will make you crazy. You will not be able to take away as much as you can from this session. Okay, so keep enjoying and keep participating. Let's go to the next question, guys. Question number 3 on your screen. I hope question 1 and question 2 are absolutely clear, crystal clear to each one of you. Let's go to the next one. Question number 3 on your screen from vectors. Ma'am, I am stressed. Why are you stressed? Don't be stressed. I don't like kids when they are stressed. Don't. I have always told you fear has 2 meanings. One is forget everything and run. Second is face everything and rise. It's on you which one you want to opt for. There is absolutely no need for you to be stressed. If your goal, the why, is very clear, no negative thought can ever enter your headspace. Be so crazily focused in the session. Be so crazily involved in solving the questions that we are doing. Be so crazily involved in the discussion and the learning that no stress, no negativity, no doubt, nothing can enter here. It's all about the focus. The more you focus on the right thing, the wrong things automatically go away. Awesome job done. It's okay, Adarsh. Please don't worry about syllabus completion. These sessions are specially designed, and trust me when I say this, I have designed my session in such a way. In fact, this entire mock test has been designed in such a way that in a very limited amount of time, we can give you the exposure of the most important chunks from across your syllabus. Right now, you cannot expect that let me deep dive within every topic and complete everything from full potential. No. Pick up what is the most important and has the highest probability of occurring in your paper and just do that. Invest your energy into that. And that is what I have done through these questions. Okay? Chalo, what is this? Vectors, guys, one of the most scoring chapters. You have to get +4 in this. Come on. Now, this question involves something which is not very loved by students when it comes to vectors, which is cross of two crosses. Can you see this? This is cross of two crosses. You have A cross B cross C cross D equal to 2C plus 3D. And about C and D, there is a fact given that they are linearly independent vectors. They are linearly independent vectors. That means if there is any linear combination of C and D equal to 0, the scalars have no choice but to be 0. Ma'am, what to do to at least do? Complex also will come. Don't worry. Complex also will come. First of all, let's quickly crack this, guys. Let's quickly crack this. Everybody, square of the value of box plus box times mod r, where r satisfies this relationship. R is P minus Q cross R, such that P and Q are perpendicular unit vectors. That means P dot Q is 0 and I know mod P equal to mod Q equal to 1. Very important piece of information. Very important piece of information, guys, and a very, very important question. Come on. How do you crack this? You have A cross B and then you have cross C cross D equal to 2C plus 3D. What do? Always when you have cross of two crosses, remember this. Every question today will teach you a very, very important approach. Whenever you have cross of two crosses, take any one to be equal to R vector. Now you have R cross C cross D, which looks like vector triple product, which is 2C plus 3D. Keep looking, okay? Keep solving with me as well. Okay. Now you know how do you open the vector triple product? R dot D times C minus R dot C times D equal to 2C plus 3D. Now you plug back. Plug your R back. Plug your R back. This will be A cross B dot D times C minus A cross B dot C times D equal to 2C plus 3D. Now you know, as a matter of fact, everybody, what is this and what is this? If you don't know, it's a problem. If you're like, ma'am, scalar triple product has been removed from the syllabus, it's not. I mean, formally yes, informally not, actually not. That's what I'm saying, Adarsh. STP, VTP, try to understand that even VTP is nothing but dot and cross only. So even if they are saying that VTP has been removed, STP has been removed, but cross and dot has not been removed, can you understand the contradiction in the statements? Very good. Box. This is box A, B, D, and this is times C, minus box A, B, C times D equal to 2C plus 3D. Tell me, what will you do next? So now you can write this as, I'll just share with you a step, which is something which is very important. This box minus 2 times C vector, okay, plus again you have minus of, let me write this as minus of A, B, C minus 3 times D vector equal to 0. Tell me if there is any problem in this step. I have just done nothing. I've brought everything to the left hand side, and now this represents the scalar for C. This represents the scalar multiple of D. I told you C and D are independent vectors, guys. Right in the beginning, it's written linearly independent. So if any linear combination of C and D is 0, it means the scalars have no choice but to be 0. Scalars have no choice but to be 0. This complete scalar, guys, is 0. This complete scalar is 0. Is this cool? So your ABD box, your box ABD is equal to 2. Okay, and your box ABC is equal to minus 3. Your box ABC is equal to minus 3. Please tell me. What do you want? You want BDA. Acha, ABD and BDA are same. Tell me, you have ABD, you want BDA, ABD and BDA are same. ABD and BDA are same. Oh, you read them as dependent, they are independent. Huh? ABD and BDA, are they same? The box of ABD and BDA? Yes, because of cyclicity. BDA, this is also 2 na bache. You shift 1 unit. 1 place if you shift, cyclicity. The box doesn't change. Cyclic order, very good. Yes, but next I want BAC. If I want BAC, I only need to switch these two. And when you switch any two, it is coming at the cost of a minus sign. So you will get minus of BAC is equal to minus 3. That means your BAC is simply 3. Right? That means this box plus this box. What do you want? Therefore, BDA plus BAC is equal to 2 plus 3, which is 5. So now I want, what do I want? Square of the value of this expression. That means square of the value of 5 times mod R. I want this. I want this. I want 25 times mod R square. Please tell me. Please tell me. Is this cool? This is what I want. I have not yet reached the answer. This is what I want. 25 times mod R square. What is my R? R is P minus Q cross R. What should I do next? I want mod R whole square. What should I do next? Should I take mod R whole square? What will that do? Should I take mod both sides and square both sides? But that will not serve my purpose. No, Priyanshu. Huh? No. Not at all. I should not be taking mod both sides and squaring both sides. No. Tell me, what should I do? I should not do that, because you have to realize if I bring Q cross R to the left hand side, that will work in my advantage. How? See, R plus Q cross R, right, equal to P. Now you take mod both sides and take square. Not a problem. You know P and Q are unit vectors. This is equal to 1. And now on the left hand side, see what you have. Mod R square plus mod Q cross R square plus 2 times R dot Q cross R, everybody. This is the reason. What is R dot Q cross R? What is a very good Sai? Kya baat hai yaar? Nailing it today. You're nailing it. So happy. What is R dot Q cross R, everyone? Very good. This is 0. And that is why you have mod R square plus mod Q square mod R square sine square, let's say phi. Phi is the angle between Q and R. Phi is the angle between Q and R equal to 1. Any confusion, any doubt? Please tell me right now and stop me right now. Okay, now mod Q is 1. What about sine square phi? What is the angle between Q and R? Ma'am, I know angle between P and Q, but I don't know angle between Q and R. What will I do? What should I do? Come on. Come on. I need phi. What is phi? Phi is the angle between Q and R. Until and unless I don't know this angle, until and unless I don't know my phi, I cannot compute sine square phi, and hence I cannot compute mod R square. How will I compute phi. And this is where the magic starts. You have not yet used the fact that P dot Q is 0 because P and Q are perpendicular vectors. And you are given R as P minus Q cross R. So why not, if you want angle between R and Q, that's what you want. You want angle between R and Q. You have R over here. Let's take dot with Q throughout. You will get Q dot R equal to Q dot P minus Q dot Q cross R. P dot Q you know is 0. Q dot Q cross R is 0. That means your R dot Q or Q dot R is 0. It's 0 means they are perpendicular vectors. Phi is 90 degrees and hence sine square phi is 1. So beautiful, yeah. So beautiful. Sine square phi is 1. Is that cool? Yes, Manit, you are right. 0. The dot is 0. That means phi is 90 degrees. So sine square 90 is 1. 1 square means 1. So what do you get? Mod r square plus mod r square is 1. 2 times mod r square is 1. Mod r square is 1 by 2. Okay, what did you want? 25 mod r square. So 25 by 2, which is 12.5 is the right answer. 12.5 is the right answer. बहुत जल्दी Ayush, very very soon. And you'll be amazed, just like every time I bring such brilliant questions, you will be amazed how brilliant the questions there are as well. Quick. Can you show me the last step? Look at the last step. Did you understand what we did? Till here, has everybody understood? We wanted 25 mod r square, right? Now the chase was, what is mod r square? What is mod r square? So what is mod r square? For that, we went to the expression of r. Look at the start. We brought q cross r on the left hand side and then took mod whole square so that we can get rid of this quantity. We got rid of it. After that, we again opened up and we were stuck at sine square phi. For that, I needed phi. So I then started using the last piece of information that P dot Q is 0. So I want angle between R and Q. I have the expression for R. When I take dot Q throughout, I get R dot Q is also 0, which means angle is 90 degree. And bingo, I have mod R square. Quick guys, is this absolutely clear? Hashtag HDCC 12.5 is the right answer. This question is like, you get loaded nachos, right? I want nachos which are loaded. There's a item in the menu, loaded nachos. This question was like loaded with concepts. And these are the questions which you have to practice in the end when you are so close to the exam. These are the questions which help you revise tons and tons of concepts right with the help of a single question. These are the quality questions which you have to invest your time in, energy in. And that is why I say my questions, whenever you're doing, guys, you have to resolve them. You have to give them the respect and the dignity they are demanding and they are worthy of. You have to resolve them because they are really rich, they are really conceptual, and they are heavy with a lot of ideas and approaches. Is that cool? You want more loaded nachos. Priyanshu, Q and R ka angle. See na? Look here. If Q dot R is 0, na, that means the angle between them is 90 degree. They are perpendicular vectors. That means phi is 90 degree. If phi is 90, sine phi is 1. 1 square is again 1. That's why sine square phi is 1. Is that cool? Priyanshu. Everyone, hashtag HDCC in the chat very quickly. We're going to move on to the next question. Quickly. Got it now? Don't say tricky and scary. Don't say tricky and scary. These are the type of questions you will get in the paper. Either these types or somewhere in between types. Okay, because I am bringing you the superset. Within this, tons of subsets can be formed of questions, and that is why this session is so important. Every question is so important. Let's go to question number 4, everyone. On your screen, we have done a one-shot on differential equations where I have taught you a beautiful variety. If you remember, if you watched my session, you will be pro at solving this question. Tell me, how do you crack it? Tell me, how do you crack it? Sahil understood. Okay, fine. This is okay. You want me to write it again? I'll quickly write this for you. E to the power y log tan y plus 2 cosec 2y plus x plus y, all of this, and then dy. Then you have y plus x cube dx equal to sec square y dy. Is this clear now? Tell me. Come on, come on. What is the first step? What is the first step? Looking at your chat, I'm not able to see somebody coming up with some suggestion. I want suggestions. I want suggestions. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it's just log of tan y. That's it. Very good, Sai is bang on correct. Why? The very first step always is to open it up. Open this entire thing up. Ayush, thama, thama, thama. See, e to the power y log tan y plus 2 cosec 2y and all of this dy plus x dy plus y dy. I'm just opening things up. Guys, opening things up. Okay. Y dx x cube dx sec square y dy. Now tell me. Can you see this? X dy plus y dx, is it catching your attention? X dy plus y dx is d of xy, ma'am. I am converting things into exact differentials. I am compressing the expression in terms of or with the help of exact differentials. I am not taking log both sides, na Ayush? I have not taken log at all. I'm great. Thank you for asking. I am not taking log. Now, this part is very easy to integrate. Y dy. X cube dx, very easily integrable. Sec square y dy, again, easily integrable. The only problem is this part. This is not easily integrable. What will you do? What will you do? Come on, come on, come on. See, I told you, x dy plus y dx compressed to d of xy. Y dy easily integrable. X cube dx easily integrable. Sec square y dy easily integrable. The only expression left is this giant expression. How will you deal with that? How will you deal with this? Okay, what is this saying? Naman is saying its integration is log tan y. Very good, because this is nothing but e to the power y log tan y. Yes, folks, this is converting into this exact differential. Try it out. Try it out. First function, differentiation of second, plus second differentiation of first. See, log tan y you keep as it is into e to the power y plus e to the power y you keep as it is. This is 1 upon tan y into sec square y. Differentiation. Yes or no? Yes or no? So what do you have? This is cos upon sine. This is 1 upon cos, 1 upon cos. This gets cancelled. You're left with 1 upon sine into cos. 1 upon sine into cos. Multiply by 2, divide by 2. So you get 2 upon sine 2x or 2 upon sine 2y, which is 2 into cosec 2y. 2 into cosec 2y. Did you understand? Oh, ma'am, how do you see that? I want you to see that. I am here to teach you how to see that. Did you understand? I opened the differentiation up, guys. I opened the differentiation up. Can you see that? Huh? First function, second function. First differentiation of second plus second differentiation of first. When you open this up, you get your original expression back. Exact differentials are not just differentials which you cram. D of xy is dx, d of xy is d, x dx plus y dy, or x dy plus y dx. All of this is not just d of y by x, d of x by y. d of x plus y, d of x into y. All of this are not the only regular differentials, exact differentials which you get in the paper. Sometimes you get complicated ones. And there you just need to pause a little bit, focus, try to analyze, and you will be able to crack it. You will be able to crack it for sure. Okay? Is that cool? Everybody, so you have d of e to the power y log tan y. Perfect. Plus then you have what? D of xy. Plus next what you had? Y dy plus x cube dx. Y dy plus x cube dx equal to sec square y dy. And now I am going to of course integrate. So you will get e to the power y log of tan y. Perfect. This is xy. This is y square by 2 x to the power 4 by 4 equal to tan y plus c. Is that okay? Okay till here? Now I think the question is very simple. Y of 0 is pi by 4. When x is 0, y is pi by 4. When x is 0, y is pi by 4. Tan pi by 4, 1. Log 1, 0. This is 0. Then this is also 0. Y is pi by 4. So pi square by 32. Then this is again 0. Tan pi by 4 is 1 plus c. This is equal. So c is pi square by 32 minus 1. Are you getting this? Are you getting this value of c, guys? Yes. So what do you have? E to the power y log tan y. Okay. Next is plus xy plus y square by 2. All right. Plus x to the power 4 by 4. All right. Equal to tan y plus pi square by 32 minus 1. Have you got this? Have you got this? Have you got this? Huh? Quickly tell me, have you got this? The curve is here. Next you want, if y of k is 5 pi by 4, what does k satisfy? All you have to do is plug in x as k and y is 5 pi by 4. So e to the power 5 pi by 4 log of tan 5 pi by 4 plus y of k, that means x is k. So k into 5 pi by 4 plus k to the power 4 by 4 equal to tan 5 pi by 4 plus pi square by 32 minus 1. Can you see this? Huh? Can you see this? Oh, y square by 2 I have missed. Okay. Y square means 25 pi square by 16 plus. 16 into 2 is 32. 32. Is this cool? 5 pi by 4, that means, this is 1. Log 1 is 0. This to completely is 0. This is also 0. Can you solve for k? Can you solve for k? Tell me if you're getting this. Tell me if you're getting option A as the right answer. Quickly, guys. I am not resolving this arithmetic part. I feel this is very simple. This is superbly simple. The major parts to have become 0 only. Only you have to solve this. It will come out to be a 4-degree expression. It will come out to be a 4-degree expression which is sitting in option A, as you can see. Is this question #HDCC, guys? This is a very, very, very important and a classic Beautiful differential equation question. Not very straightforward because you cannot classify this into the category of linear differential, variable separable or homogeneous. You have to solve it using exact differential approach. But you realize that exact comes into picture when you open this entire expression up. Then only you can catch hold of x dy plus y dx, which you compress as d of xy. Y dy x cube dx very easily integrable. Right hand side function very easily integrable. The major left hand side expression, which was this part, this was the catch. And once you have decoded that it is an exact differential of what e to the power y log tan y, then the question is a smooth sail. Very easy. Then the question is a smooth sail. Okay, Aditya, Dharan, Shubham. Oh, okay. Ayush, what are you saying? I'm sorry, I did not read your comment. There's a big ma'am I can see right now. Okay, fine. Is this question clear, guys? I am not doing the arithmetic part. Can I move on to the next one? Quickly tell me. I want your support. I want your response. I want your interaction very actively. I'll move to the next one. Got it? Afsal got it? Hanif got it? Shubham got it? Shubham, it's high definition, crystal clear. Guys, help your folks here. Tell them. Chalo then. This question, this type of a question has been asked before in JEE Main, and let me tell you, students who have approached this question by the conventional approach. What is the conventional approach? You open up mod x minus 2. Mod x minus 2, you open it up. Open it up means mod x minus 2 is x minus 2 when x is greater than or equal to 2 and 2 minus x when x is less than 2. If you solve this question using that regular ghisi-piti conventional approach, you will take a lot of time and you will put this not in round 2, in round 3, which doesn't exist. That's how lengthy the question will become. That's how irritating it will become. Unnecessarily. There is a shortcut, guys, a beautiful shortcut, which I have taught in my sessions. If you are regularly watching my sessions, you will be definitely aware of this shortcut. Quickly tell me. Priyanshu, these are not khatarnak questions. These are really the type of questions which have been asked in your paper. And you better buck up. Not just you, everybody I'm saying. Please buck up. Wonderful shortcut involved. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. I will give you a hint. I have taught this in my sessions. Everybody. I've taught this in my sessions. Listen to me carefully. If you have F into G, listen to the shortcut. Listen to the shortcut. Because these type of questions are very common. If you start approaching them with graphs, if you start approaching them by opening the mod, it will cost you your lifetime. You will keep solving it, keep solving it, keep solving it. And then you will keep on committing errors also because the question will be so lengthy. So learn the shortcut. You have F into G. Suppose F is not differentiable at A. And at the same time, G is vanishing at A. G vanishes at A. That means G of A is 0. So did you understand? You have two functions sitting in product. The first function is not differentiable at A and at the same time G is vanishing at A. Then this implies F into G is differentiable at A. That's the logic. And suppose, listen to me now, expand this and listen to me. Listen to me. A is a point where F is not differentiable and at the same time G is vanishing at A. Let's say G is also not differentiable at A. Listen to me. Suppose G is also not differentiable at A and at the same time F is vanishing at A. Then F into G is differentiable at A. Listen now carefully. You have two functions F into G. If F is not differentiable at A, but G is differentiable at A. F is not differentiable at A, G is differentiable at A, but G is vanishing at A. Then F into G is differentiable at A. Khatam. Itna sahi hai. But if F is not differentiable at A and G is also not differentiable at A, then for F into G to be differentiable at A, you have to run both the stories from both directions. F not differentiable at A and G vanishing at A, also G not differentiable at A and F vanishing at A, together will imply F into G is differentiable at A. Hashtag shortcut, guys. I don't think this is taught very nicely by the teachers to the students, and this is a game changer shortcut. See now what the question says. How will I apply it? You have f of x equal to, beautiful question, beautiful, mod p e to the power mod x minus 2 minus q, and here you have sine of mod x minus 2. Listen to me, okay? Let's say this is h of x. Let's say this is g of x. Question says it's a differentiable function. Question says f is differentiable. This is differentiable. Just keep this in mind. It is differentiable. Now, listen to me. Listen to me. F you can clearly see, clearly this is not differentiable at 2. Yes? And g of 2 is 0. H is not differentiable at 2 and g of 2 is 0. But right now I cannot conclude that this implies h into g is differentiable at 2. No. Because you can see also g is not differentiable at 2. Vice versa story will also have to run. And h of 2 has to be 0. Has to be 0 if you want h into g to be differentiable at 2. If h of 2 comes out to be 0, both these pieces of information together will imply that h into g, which is nothing but f, is differentiable at 2. Is this making sense? You had two functions h and g. Both are not differentiable at 2. So the story has to run from both directions. H not differentiable at 2, g vanishing at 2, and g not differentiable at 2, simultaneously h vanishing at 2. Then what will be the shortcut implication? That the product is differentiable at 2. So here you can see the first part was established. This is true, this is true. But if you reach to the next part, g is not differentiable at 2, haan, theek hai, pakka. But h of 2 is 0 has to be established for f to be differentiable at 2. If h of 2 is not 0, then the result will not hold true. Then f will not be differentiable at 2, and in that case there will be a contradiction because it's given that f is differentiable at 2. Not just at 2, it's a differentiable function. So then it will be a contradiction. So I want my h of 2 to be 0. This is the only catch. That's it. H of 2 has to be 0. There is no other choice. That means mod p e to the power mod of 2 minus 2 minus q has to be 0. This is h, no? Yes. So mod p minus q has to be 0, or q is nothing but mod p. Mod, you know, is a non-negative function. So q is non-negative and p has no restriction upon it. P can be any real number. Q has no choice but to be non-negative, and p can be any real number. P can be any real number. Quickly tell me, is this cool? Did you understand how quickly we were able to solve this question just by the use of our shortcut? Huh? Yes ma'am, no ma'am. So P comma Q type of ordered pairs are belonging in S. It's written S is a subset of. So P comes from set of all reals and Q comes from close 0, open infinity. So it's a subset of this. Is the shortcut clear, guys? I want you to please understand that this is not a question which I want you to do conventionally. It's a 2-minute question. 2-minute question, guys. And I want you to solve it just in the time that it deserves. And that can happen only if you know the shortcut. Hashtag HDCC, guys. Hashtag HDCC. Let's go ahead. Perfecto. Perfecto, everyone. Come to this question. Now, this is very important. And this is, tell me if this is something that is striking you. What will you do in this question? Tell me. What do you think you will do? It's a very nice question. Very nice question. Very, very nice. Very nice question. Put value of x. Put value of x, okay. X is between -1 and 1. Number of real and distinct solutions of this equation. Number of real and distinct solutions of this equation. What is this equation? Can you see this? 1 minus x upon x is what? This is summation -1 to the power n minus 1. This is n square x n minus 1. Oh, can I write this as 1 upon x minus 1? And let me take this -1 to the other side. So 1 plus, okay. Okay, I'm just trying to make sense of this. I'm just trying to make sense of this. Can you tell me what this series is? हाँ, series बन गई नहीं बन रही है. What is this? 1 upon x is equal to 1 plus. What is this? When you plug in 2 minus 1 is 1, you will get minus 2 square into x. Plus 3, okay, plus 3 square into x square. Is that cool? Minus 4 square into x cube. Tell me. Plus 5 square into x to the power 4 minus and so on. Is this what you are getting? Yippee! What type of a series is this? Recognizable, not recognizable? Something which you can identify as a standard one or not? Quickly tell me. What are you able to identify when you look at this series? Quick guys, very quick. Very, very, very quick. Come on. Is this a GP? No. Is this an AP? अच्छा देखा sir. Is an AP? No. Is this an AGP? No. This is not an AGP as well. No, Priyanshu, this is not an AGP as well. Carefully check. But you can calculate the common ratio of the GP going on. Can you see this? Minus x plus x square minus x cube plus x to the power 4. So minus x is the common ratio involved in this GP. Yes, involved in this GP. So this is not a GP, this is not an AP, this is not an AGP. But there is a GP involved, which is giving me common ratios minus x. Whenever you are stuck in such a question, which is not an AP, not a GP, not an AGP also, it's a very random type of a series, always some part of it will be running in the GP form. From there, extract the common ratio and do exactly what you would do if this was an AGP. Multiply both sides by common ratio. So common ratio here is coming out to be minus x. Yes, so multiply by minus x. So minus x into 1 by x equal to, what is the next part? Minus x, you are saying, no. To write this like this, see, 1 square into x to the power 0. Okay, fine. Minus x. So you have minus x. 1 into minus x is minus x. Then you have what? Plus 2 square into x square minus 3 square into x cube, 4 square into x to the power 4 and so on. I have just multiplied by minus x, everybody. I have just multiplied by minus x, everyone, which is the common ratio I'm getting. So this cancels out. Please subtract. You get a plus, you get a minus, you get a plus, you get a minus, you get a plus and so on. What do you get? Equal to 1. Then what do you have? You have x common, 1 minus 2 square. What is 1 square minus 2 square? It is 1 plus 2 into 1 minus 2. So you have minus 3x. Can you see this? Next, what do you have? Plus x square common, 3 square minus 2 square. So you have 3 plus 2 into 3 minus 2. So you have 5x square. Anybody, any doubt? I'm just using a square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. Minus 7x cube plus and so on. and this is minus 1. Guys, any confusion? Please stop me right now. Please stop me right now. Okay, you are adding, no? Subtracting. So 1 by x plus 1. Acha, okay, 1 by x plus 1. Added the left hand side also, added the right hand side also. Is that cool? Is that okay? I'll write this again now. 1 plus 1 by x is equal to, what you have? 1 minus 3x plus 5x square minus 7x cube plus and so on. Now what do you think? Now has the nature of the series changed? So initially it was not an AGP, but still I observed that some part of it is running in the GP form. So I extracted out the common ratio and did exactly what I would do if this series was an AGP, which is multiply both sides by common ratio. I did that, multiplied both sides by minus x, subtracted. Now the series which I've got, what is this? What is this? Priyanshu, tell me now what is this? Everybody tell me now what is this? This is now an AGP, everybody. This is now an AGP, yes or no? Yes, Mukesh, AGP? Not GP, AGP, everybody. This is now an AGP. Yes, this is now an AGP, and again the common ratio is minus x. Now you know what to do. Multiply both sides by minus x. What do you get? Minus x plus 3x square minus 5x cube plus and so on. What is the left hand side? 1 plus 1 by x. This is also plus, this is minus, this is plus. So plus x plus 1 by x. Tell me. Huh? This is like 1 plus x into 1 plus x. So this is 1 plus x into 1 plus x. So 1 plus x whole square. Tell me no. Can I write this? 1 plus x whole square upon x. Any confusion? Equal to 1. Then you have minus 2x plus 2x square minus 2x cube plus and so on. Tell me if this part is clear. Question is about to end. The question is about to end. Because now what will I do? 1 minus 2. You will have x, or rather plus 2. Okay, fine. X minus x square plus x cube minus and so on. Please tell me if there is any confusion. Please tell me if there is any confusion. And what is this? What is the expression inside the bracket? This is an infinite GP whose sum is equal to A upon 1 minus R. If and only if common ratio, which is minus x, its mod is less than 1. And this is true. Written in the question is x lies between minus 1 and 1. Mod x is less than 1. Mod of minus x is same as mod x less than 1. So I can compress this as A upon 1 minus R, which is x upon 1 minus minus x, which is x upon 1 plus x. So 1 minus 2 times x upon 1 plus x equal to 1 plus x whole square upon x. Tell me if you've reached till here, guys. This is very, very important. Very, very, very important question. Tell me 1 plus x minus 2x equal to 1 plus x whole square upon x. This is upon 1 plus x. This is 1 minus x upon 1 plus x. So 1 plus x whole cube is equals to x minus x square. Can you see this? 1 plus x whole cube is x minus x square. Open this up. A cube plus b cube plus 3a square b plus 3ab square equal to x minus x square. I'm just trying to expand the function. I will have x cube plus 3x square plus x square is 4x square. 3x minus x will be 2x and then plus 1 is 0. This is my function. And for this function, I want to find out the number of real and distinct solutions. Just look at the question here. Such a wonderful mixture of algebra and calculus. Such a wonderful mixture of algebra and calculus. Yes or no? Yes or no? Mind-boggling, right? F of x you have. F of x you have, you only want to compute in the interval -1 to 1. Let's see. Let's see. Let us see, this is minus infinity, infinity. You have, let's say, -1. Here, let's say, is 1. Here is 0. At 0, what is the answer for f? It is 1. So, at 0, to chalo, it is 1. At -1, what is the answer? -1 plus 4 minus 2 plus 1. So, this gets cancelled out. It is equal to 2. Okay, at -1, it is 2. At -1, let's say it is 2, alrighty. And at 1, what is the answer at 1? 1 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is the answer. 8 is to chalo very upar. So let me draw it like this. So let's say this is 1. Let's say this is 2. So at -1, this is 2. At 0, it's 1. At 1, let's say is 8. Just drawing it somewhere pretty upar. Okay? Okay, cool. At -1, it's 1. At 1, it's 8. At 0, it is 1. This much I have figured out. What is f dash now? Let's see. What is f dash? This is 3x squared plus 8x plus 2. Can you tell me what are the roots? Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So when you equate this with 0, x comes out to be minus b plus minus root over b square minus 4 is a 12 to the 24. So this is 40 upon 6. Tell me if this is something you understood or not. Minus b plus minus root over b square minus 4ac. 4 into 3 is 12. 12 into 2 is 24. And this is 40. What are the two roots? What are the two roots? Come on. Quickly, I'll tell you. One is minus, approximately minus 0.3. Another one is minus 2 point something something. One is minus 0.3. One is minus 2 point something something. Please calculate. Very good, Aditya. One is minus 2 point something something. I'll just approximately take it as minus 2 point whatever. 2 point minus 2.3 someone is saying. No, okay. And one is 0 minus 0 point something something. 0.3 something something. Okay? Approximately. And you can very clearly check. Let's say this is alpha. Let's say this is beta. Or, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So this is minus 2 and this is minus 0.3. Tell me, what is the point of maxima? What is the point of minima? Quick, guys. Maxima, minima. Minus 2 is point of max and this is point of min. But this is to chalo fine. Very easy peasy lemon squeezy. When you will compute f of minus 2 and when you will compute f of minus 0.3, you can very clearly check. Look at f of x. This will come out to be positive. This will also come out to be positive. Can you beat that? Can you beat that? Tell me. And as it is, it's a 3-degree polynomial. So as you go towards minus infinity, graph goes down to minus infinity. As you go to plus infinity, graph goes up to infinity. So what are you getting? What are you getting? Something very big is going to come corresponding to minus 2.3. And then something small will come here corresponding to this and then go. Something like this, and it will attain the value 8 somewhere here. Abhi nahi thak sakte. Can't get tired right now. Can't get tired right now. Guys, please tell me, have you understood this? At minus 2.3, you will get pretty large positive value. At minus 0.3, you will get a small value, but a positive value only. So what are the real number of real and distinct roots of this equation? Number of real and distinct roots of this equation, only one. Only one root. Such a brilliant question. I know guys are tired. Guys are like, bam, what a question. And it's just question number 6 and we are already at 8:20. That's how heavy math is. That's how heavy math is. But this question is a beautiful blend of algebra and calculus, guys. This has made us revise the AOD concepts, made us revise graph tracing, made us revise such a wonderful and most high weightage concept of AOD, which is number of real and distinct solutions. And it also exposed us to a series which was not AP, not GP, not AGP. And today we've learned how to deal with any such series. Isn't it like a wow question? Huh? Tell me. Kya baat hai. This is what I was waiting for. The interval is -1 to 1. We want the roots only within this interval. And within this interval, guys, there are no roots. So yes, that's why I did not write 1 anywhere. The number of real solutions, distinct solutions is 0. Okay, that's exactly my point. When you draw the graph of a cubic function, the graph is correct. But please be careful for the interval in which the question is demanding you to find the root in. Please be careful about the interval in which you have to get the root. Is this question absolutely done, guys? Any confusion, any problem? I have been pretty slow in making you understand every step. It was not an AGP. We started with multiplying the common ratio both sides, subtracted, it became an AGP. Again, common ratio, multiply both sides, subtracted. Then you got an infinite GP. You computed the sum using A upon 1 minus R. Yes, in the last step. And then you had your function very nicely, very beautifully. And then AOD popped in. And then AOD popped in, jumped in from anywhere. Okay, okay, dokey. Let's go to the next one. Question number 7 on your screen, everybody. Brace yourself. Pull up your socks. Thakna nahi hai. This is a mind-blowing question again based upon shortcut. And this can be cracked in 30 seconds. Write the equations. X plus y plus 2z equal to 3 minus p. 2x plus 3y plus 2z equal to 5 minus 4p. 3x plus 8y minus 4z is equals to 6 minus kp. Finally, something that clicks in the first go. Alrighty. System of linear equations. I don't want you to use your Cramer's rule. You know I am against it because it's a big time waste. I have taught you a shortcut. I want you to use the shortcut which is this is plane 1, this is plane 2 and this is plane 3. Study the interaction of the planes. Try to come up with linear combination of any two planes which is comparable to the third plane. Question says this has no solution. No solution means in this non-homogeneous system, del is pakka 0, del is pakka 0, but out of del 1, del 2, del 3, what? At least one of them is non-zero. But I don't want to go in the Cramer's rule direction, no. I am using the planes approach. I will imagine and realize what should be the interaction of the three planes so that they land up with no solution. Can you come up with a linear combination, guys? I want just 1 minute of your brainstorming. Please completely wear blinds. No blinds? Ghoda banke. Wear these blinds and focus. Tell me which linear combination works. Hi Gaurav, welcome to the class. Yes, 99% of the times Cramer's rule is a time waste. Please use this shortcut, guys. Please use this shortcut. Just brainstorm upon the linear combination which involves two planes and create a plane which is comparable to the third plane. I'll give you a hint. Because we are running a bit out of time, I'll give you a hint. But please, brainstorming should not stop. 7p1 minus 5p2. Look at this. You will get 7x plus 7y plus 14z is equal to 21 minus 7p. This is your 7p1. 5p2 is what? 5 into 2, 10. 5 into 3, 15. 5 into 2, 10. And 5 into 5, 25 minus 20p. Can you subtract this? Subtract, 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 subtract. This is minus 3x. This is minus 8y. This is plus 4z equal to minus 4. And plus 13p. Tell me. If I take out minus sign common throughout, I will get what? I will get 3x plus 8y minus 4z equal to 4 minus 13p. This is what? This is my 7p1 minus 5p2. You can think of this. That's what, Priyanshu, I just gave it to you. But of course, I want you to brainstorm and keep on doing at least 4 or 5 hit and trials so that you reach here. And you will reach here. When I tried this question for the first time, it took me around 3 hit and trials to reach to the 4th one, and 4th one worked for me. So it's okay. That much time you can invest. Even then, it will be lesser than the time invested in the Cramer's rule. Cramer's rule is anyway more time waste. Here you will be investing some time in the hit and trial, multiply by 5, multiply by 7, subtract, add, see what works. Still the time invested in this question will be lesser than Cramer's rule. I have just multiplied P1 with 7, P2 with 5 throughout and subtracted. And here is my P3. P3 is 3x plus 8y minus 4z equal to 6 minus kp. Can you see this? Both these are having their left-hand side completely identical. Left-hand side identical means they have the same DRs. Same DRs means they both are parallel planes. They both have the same DRs. That means they are parallel planes. Parallel are of two types. Parallel with positive distance between them, which means no solution. Parallel with zero distance between them, which means they are coincident planes, infinitely many solutions. If you want no solution, that can only happen when the right hand side constants are unequal. So no solution if and only if 4 minus 13p is not equal to 6 minus kp. So k minus 13p is not equal to 2. Yes or no? P is not equal to 2 upon k minus 13. P is not equal to 2 upon k minus 13. So for what value of k is this justified? Huh? Tell me. For what value of k is this inequation justified? Quickly tell me. Tell me quickly. P is not equal to 2 upon k minus 13. For what value of k is this inequation justified? 13? Yes? That's it. Bingo. Bingo. Correct. Because the moment k is 13, you get 2 upon 0, which is infinity, and p is a real quantity. It cannot be equal to infinity. Is that making sense, everyone? Is that making sense? Quick, quick, quick. Is this making sense? Hashtag HDCC, everyone. Tell me right now if this question is clear. We have not approached it with the conventional Cramer's rule. We have used our brilliant shortcut. Any two planes you pick up, find out a linear combination which is comparable with the third plane. Yes, here the question was not that straightforward. The linear combination required some thinking, and this is how we've come up with the linear combination, and it is comparable with the third plane. Of course, you wanted no solution, so you said the right hand side constants have to be unequal, and that gave you your condition. Okay? Is it okay? Is it okay? Guys, very quick interaction. I've told you I want this to be a two-way street. If I have invested the energy and all my head and brainstorming to come up with these questions for you, so that in these last few days I can give you a kick-ass preparation and a kick-ass boost in your confidence in mathematics, I want you to interact. Yes? All right, team, let's go to question number 8. The correct answer for this question is 13. You understood why? Yes? Question number 8 on your screen from one of your favorite chapters, everybody. Brace yourself. This is question number 8. Question number 8. Come on. Matrices, determinants is my favorite chapter, ma'am. I am a pro at M and D. Then prove it. Then prove it. Tell me, here again, oh my god, it just clicked me. When I saw 3 cross 3, it clicked me that this question is no joke. This question is no joke. Again, a very important concept will pop in and it will blow your mind away. And more than the question, it's the concepts involved in the question which are such a big takeaways for you, na bachcha, at this time. Literally, I am discussing goldmine concepts right now. I'm not saying the question will be repeated. I can't give a guarantee of it. I understand my limitation as well as a teacher. No matter how much I have analyzed the previous year trends, no matter how much I've studied the examiner's mindset, no matter how much I have as a student tried to approach this exam, I can only vouch for the concepts and the ideas and the results which can be tested. And it's my duty, my dharma, my karma to come and teach you those concepts which I can do only through the questions. So through the questions, please try to take away as much learning as you can, guys, because that is what is going to help you ace your exam in mathematics. Tell me quickly, no, Priyanshu, please don't move in that direction. Why? Because you have M as a 3 cross 3 matrix and here it's given a 2-degree polynomial equation in M. That's something which you have pointed out so nicely, and this is the mistake which was committed by students when this question was asked. M is a 3 cross 3 matrix. Its characteristic equation will be a 3-degree polynomial, not a 2-degree polynomial. M cube nahi hai, M square hai. You don't have M cube, you have M square. You cannot use the concept of characteristic equation. See, it's not like I have missed in my typing. No, I have not missed in my typing M cube. It is not there. I'll tell you what this question is about. See. One thing do you know? Do you agree that when two matrices are commutative, suppose A and B are commutative, A into B is same as B into A, then all the algebraic identities are valid. A plus B whole square is A square plus B square plus 2AB. If A and B are not commutative, then you can't write 2AB. You have to write AB plus B. A minus B whole square is A square plus B square minus 2AB. Yes or no? The entire binomial theorem is also valid. I have told you in my lecture. But all these algebraic identities, for them to hold true in matrices, the two matrices have to be commutative. Here, we know M and I are commutative. Arey Baba, any matrix is commutative with the identity matrix, no? Any matrix is commutative with the identity matrix. Oh my god, what is this sign? I don't know, I have to take it as a compliment or as like what? He's saying it's good that ma'am is not working in NT, otherwise ma'am would have asked us such difficult questions and the cutoff would have been very low for math then. Yeah, very low. Is that what you mean? But for practice, this is what is a must, guys. This is what is a must. This is what is a must. Because M and I are commutative, what will you do? See, M square minus M minus 2I is 0. So, M square minus 2M plus M minus 2I. I am doing what? I am trying to treat this as a quadratic equation, trying to factorize this just like a regular quadratic equation because I can do that. I can factorize it and treat it like a general algebraic quadratic equation because I have two commutative matrices involved here. So, M common, M minus 2I plus I common, M minus 2I. So, M plus I into M minus 2I. Kya baat hai. Now comes the kick-ass result. If you remember, if no, big learning question for you. Big learning question for you. What have you got? You have got M plus I into M minus 2I equal to null. What do you think should be my confusion? I love you too. I love all my students way too much. Come on, tell me. Product of two matrices, do not forget, this is a 3 cross 3 matrix. This is also a 3x3 matrix. Product of two square matrices is null. What can you conclude? No, Priyanshu, don't take mod, don't take determinant. We are not interested. Acha, that's what you mean. Yes, you are absolutely correct. The product of two null matrices, two square matrices is null, does not mean at least one of them will be null. When product of two square matrices is null, it does not imply that at least one of them has to be null, because you have examples where two non-null matrices are multiplying to give you a null matrix. So this need not necessarily imply that at least one of them is null. But what it 100% implies is they both are singular. This implies mod of m plus I is 0 and mod of m minus 2i is 0. Is it okay? Is it okay? See, it's written m is not equal to minus I. So m plus I is not null. M plus I to pakka is not null. M minus 2i can be null, might not be null. But I don't care about them being null or not, because as long as they are square and their product is null, that means they have to be singular. They have no choice but to be singular. They are singular. They are singular. Now what do you want? See, you want determinant of m minus 2i plus determinant of 2i plus m dash, which is m transpose. This is 0. I have just told you. So half of the part I have resolved. I only want determinant of 2i plus m dash. How will I compute? How will I compute? See, what do you have? You have m square equal to m plus 2i. M square I can write as m into m equal to m plus 2i. It's given to you that m dash is 4i. When will you use this piece of information? Multiply throughout. Post multiply by m transpose. You will get m transpose equal to m transpose plus 2i into m transpose. M transpose is 4i. So 4m. M transpose is 4i and this becomes 8i. No, this is the 2 times m transpose only. Yes? Okay, this eventually becomes 2m equal to 2i plus m transpose. What next? What do you want? You want 2i plus m transpose ka determinant, na? So you have it. You have 2i plus m transpose equal to 2m. Take determinant both sides. What do you get? 2 cube comes outside and determinant of m. Huh? Yes or no? 2 cube comes outside and determinant of m. So you have 8 times determinant of m. Good, good, good. This is 8 times determinant of m. But what is determinant of m? This is easy. M transpose is equal to 4i determinant. Determinant of m into determinant of m transpose is equals to 4 cube determinant of I. Determinant of m transpose is same as determinant of m. So you have determinant of m whole square is equals to 64 into 1, because determinant of I is 1. So determinant of m comes out to be 8. Why? Because determinant of m is positive. It can be plus or minus 8, not a problem. Determinant can be a negative quantity also. But because it's given determinant of m is positive, so this will be positive 8. Everybody cool? So 8 times determinant of m means 8 times 8, which is 64. Bouncer or understood? Entered here or bounce off? Huh? Very true. Entered or bounced? Understood? Yes ma'am, no ma'am. Very rich in concept question, guys. 2 matrices are commutative. You can use everything that is valid in algebraic over here. Not a problem, not a doubt. Solve this like a regular quadratic equation. This result, mind-boggling result. Product of 2 square matrices is null. Doesn't imply at least one of them is going to be null. That confirmation is not there. The confirmation which is there is that both will be singular. Both pakka will be singular. I only needed this to be singular. Okay? I only needed this to be singular and then I wanted this determinant. How have I computed? Can you see this? Yes, and then I wanted determinant of M, which I have computed using this approach. Hashtag HDCC, everybody. Perfect. Very good. Hanif. Very good. Hashtag HDCC. I'll go to the next one. Guys, be very quick. Be very quick. Hashtag HDCC, high definition, crystal clear. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Right now. See, you have to give these questions time to get absorbed by you to become a part of your system. And if you are understanding these questions, guys, I really, really want to congratulate you here. Really. Because I'm not saying these are like super difficult questions, but so many concepts are involved. And this is the type of practice which will actually push you ahead in the race. It will not take you ahead in the race. It will drastically push you ahead in the race. A strong push. So heartiest congratulations, big congratulations on understanding these questions. But you have to resolve them. You have to revisit them once my session ends. Okay, after that you attend the physics class. Then you again look at the questions. All right. Come to this one, your favorite, your very favorite, and the thing you're very fond of, C and D. Continuity and differentiability. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. Guys, how will you solve this? Chalo, quick. F is given to you as a branch function. F is given to you as a branch function. F is continuous at 0. What is the value of GIF of ABCD? Okay, fine. Continuous at 0 means left hand limit equal to right hand limit equal to value of the function at 0. Kya baat hai, Priyanshu? Perfect job done, yeah. Perfect job done. First, let's talk about left hand limit, okay? Everybody ready? First, let's talk about left hand limit. Everybody ready? Let's start together with the same thing. Don't start with right hand limit. Let's start with left hand limit. So left hand limit at 0. What is it coming out to be? Limit x tends to 0 from the negative. You have a 1 minus x sine x plus b cos x plus 5 whole upon x square. Now there are two approaches, everybody. If you plug in x as 0, you will realize this is a 0 by 0 form. Can you see this? This is a 0 by 0 form. Yes or no? You can apply, go ahead and apply your LH rule. But even better than that is using expansions. Who will tell me the sin x expansion and cos x expansion? I want somebody to tell me in the chat what is the expansion for sine, what is the expansion for cos. Please tell me right now. I want you to tell me right now. What is the expansion for sine? What is the expansion for cos? The expansions have to be on your fingertips. Come on, Ajit, Hanif, Priyanshu, Sai, everybody, Akshay, tell me what is the expansion for sine? What is the expansion for cos? Sai, this is for e to the power x or sine x? Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. Sin x, sin x, sin x. हाँ sin का. Tell me. I'll write it here. X minus x cube by 3 factorial plus x to the power 5 by 5 factorial and so on. Is this cool? What about cos? Come on. Nobody has answered it yet. Huh? And cos? 1 minus x square by 2 factorial minus x cube by 3 plus x cube by 3 factorial and so on. Oh, not 3, 4. Quickly tell me if this is cool. Huh? Hanif, Priyanshu, Sai, everybody, please tell me, is this cool? Now, understand, okay? Please understand. I have explained this to you in another question as well. Whenever we have this type of a situation and we are applying expansion, you only apply expansion till the minimum degree of the denominator. The minimum degree of the denominator is 2. Minimum degree here is 2. So you will only and only expand upar in the numerator till 2. So you have 1 minus x. What is sign? X minus x cube by 3 factorial. X minus x cube by 3 factorial plus and so on. Plus b into cos x. Cos x. 1 minus x square by 2 factorial plus x to the power 4 by 4 factorial and so on. Plus 5 upon x square. There is no need for you to expand beyond x square. You will write a into 1 minus x into x square. Then you will get what? Plus x to the power 4 by 3 factorial. I am not interested in any term beyond x square. I am not interested in any term beyond x square, guys, because eventually you have upon x square, na? X to the power 4 upon x square will give positive power of x in the numerator, 10 to 0. Next will be x to the power 5 or x to the power 6, again upon x square. Positive power in the numerator when you cancel also, 10 to 0, 10 to 0, 10 to 0. Yes, ma'am. So I only need till x square. From this point onwards, I don't need the expansion. Similarly, plus b into 1 minus x square by 2 factorial. That's it. I don't need it from here. Plus 5 upon x square. Open this up. A plus b, this is constant. A plus b plus 5. All this is the constant part. Minus ax square minus bx square by 2. Minus ax square minus bx square by 2. Okay. Upon x square. Okay, so this is minus or plus common. Minus a minus b by 2. Wait a second. Minus a minus b by 2 x square. Is this cool? Huh? Is this cool? Limit x tends to 0. Now you know what to do. This is a plus b plus 5 upon x square. This is minus a minus b by 2 upon x square. Here also x square. And this limit bache is coming out to be what? The limit is 3. The limit is 3. You know, if you want the limit to be 3, this value will have to be 0. Because if this value is not 0, actually your x is tending to 0, because of which something non-zero upon 0 will tend to infinity. If Baba, this expression is non-zero, x is tending to 0, so non-zero upon 0 will tend to infinity. Infinity plus anything will not give you 3, na? So you want this constant part to be 0. If this constant part is 0, you will get a plus b plus 5 is 0. And when you cancel this x square out, you will be left with minus a minus b by 2 is 3. So minus 2a minus b is equals to 6. Minus 2a minus b minus 6 is 0. Please solve and tell me what is a and b. Solve and quickly tell me what is a and b, guys. Come on, quickly. What is a and b? Come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick, quick. Is this understood? Constant upon x square. The constant part has to be 0. Because non-zero upon x square will do what? X tends to 0. So this entire expression will tend to infinity. Infinity plus anything is infinity. It will contradict the fact that the limit is 3, which is a finite number and not infinity. So my a plus b plus 5 has to be 0. Tell me, acha, a is minus 1, b is minus 4. Is this what you are getting? Everybody, very quick, very important question. This part we have used our expansion and used a very famous approach where we only expand till the minimum degree of the denominator, and then anything less than x square upon x square, that has to be 0. Anything greater than x square upon x square tends to 0. Equal to x square upon x square cancels out, give me the limit. Yes? Now, This is your left hand limit. Right hand limit is also equal to 3 only, na? What is right hand limit? Limit x tends to 0. 1 plus, this is very interesting, cx plus dx cube upon x square. Okay, all of this to the power 1 by x. This is like c by x plus dx, all of this to the power 1 by x. Okay. Okay, fine. What next? What should I do? What should I do? Baba, this limit is also 3. Right hand limit is also 3. But if you plug in x as 0, see what you are getting. You are getting 1 plus infinity plus 0 to the power infinity. Look at the form. Check the form. This is coming out to be infinity to the power infinity. Arey Baba, who wants this? I don't want this. What is creating a problem? What is creating a problem? This is creating a problem. If I remove this infinity from picture, I will get 1 to the power infinity, whose limit I know how to calculate. Yes, Saksham. But 1 to the power infinity can come only when this infinity is short out. Then only, na? Otherwise it will be infinity to the power infinity. How will you chuck this infinity out? By what is creating infinity? Tell me, no? This is creating infinity, no? C by x. C by x is creating infinity, no? Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. If your C happens to be 0, won't every problem be resolved? If your C is 0, there is no C by x. Right? There is no infinity. And what will you get? 1 to the power infinity, which is a form familiar to you. And you know how to resolve it. And that is the catch of this question. When you check the form of the limit, you get infinity to the power infinity. But what is creating this extra infinity, which is the problematic infinity? C upon x. That means C, which is an unknown. I have the power to keep the value, which gives me the desired outcome. C equal to 0 gives me the desired outcome. So you will take very good, very good. C equal to 0, what will that give me? If C is 0, what will that give me? I will get limit x tends to 0, 1 plus dx to the power 1 by x. Now the form is 1 to the power infinity, which is what? E to the power limit x tends to 0, base minus 1 times power. Base, this is your base function, minus 1 times the power function. You get what? E to the power d. So e to the power d is your right hand limit, which is equal to 3. Yes, so what is d? D is nothing but log 3. D is nothing but log 3. Is this okay? Take common e power d. Okay, so A is minus 1, B was minus 4, I guess. C is 0 and D is log 3. What is the GIF coming out to be? What is the GIF coming out to be? Come on, minus 5 plus log 3. Minus 5 plus log 3, everybody. Come on, this you can calculate. Yeah. Come on. Minus 5 plus log 3, what is the GIF? Everybody. Can you see the volume of the question? Can you see the volume? What is this? What is this? What is this? Minus 5 plus log 3. Everybody. Very, very good. This is minus 3.5's GIF, which is minus 4. Approximately. Minus 3 point something something will come, which is minus 4. Yes, absolutely correct. Is this question understood? Hashtag HTCC, everyone. Everyone, everyone, everyone. Quickly. Yes. Hashtag HTCC. Any confusion, any doubt, tell me right now, stop me right now. Understood? Left hand limit involved a beautiful approach of expansion. And how do you open the numerator up only till the minimum degree of the denominator? Why do you take some quantity to be 0? And how do you get the values of A and B? The unknowns should be absolutely clear. Right hand limit talked about 1 to the power infinity, which is another very famous and very promising form to be asked in your paper. Everything clear? Perfecto, perfecto. Let's go to question number 10, which is again going to be very nice. This is minus 4, right answer. Come here now. Easy. I would say very easy. What is this? Summation NCR log of 3 to the power n minus r, 7 to the power r equal to 192 log 21. What is this, Baba? I have to find the value of n. What is this? Huh? आ गया? This is very simple. If you feel this is complicated by looking at it, you are speaking lies to yourself. This is a very simple question, very easy question. Very simple question, very easy question. Tell me. How will you start? See, I want you to brainstorm a bit, okay? I don't want to spoon feed you. You have to brainstorm a bit. Quick. You have to brainstorm a bit. Huh? How will you start? The hint is right in front of you. Log of m into n is log m plus log n. So you will write this as log of 3 to the power n minus r plus log of 7 to the power r, which will break your summation into two summations. Summation NCR log of 3 to the power n minus r plus summation NCR log of 7 to the power r. Huh? Yes or no? Hanif, understand. Log of product of two quantities, right? Log of, understand it step by step. Don't try to jump to the last step. Log of m into n is log m plus log n. Yes? So NCR will get distributed to log m, then plus log n. And hence summation will also get distributed. You will get two summations. Yes? ITF. No. Is this cool? Cool. R going from 0 to n, R going from 0 to n. Okay, all right. What next? You know I can pull this down. I can pull this R also down using the log property. So I will get summation NCR R into n minus R into log 3. Yes? Plus summation NCR R times log 7. Any confusion? I've pulled down this R. I have pulled down that n minus R. Clear till here? Log 3 is a constant, log 7 is a constant, push them out of the summation sign. So log 3 is a constant, summation NCR into n minus R. Log 7 is a constant, summation NCR into R. Yes? Yes. Now see, log 3, summation NCR into n is as it is, minus log 3, summation R into NCR, plus log 7, summation R into NCR. And I have a smile on my face because I am wanting you to remember these results. How many of you all have seen my YT short on the Rankplus JEE English channel where I've discussed with you the direct answers of 7 series which are so repeatedly asked in the paper? Summation R NCR, summation R square NCR, summation of product of binomial coefficients where the sum of lower indices is a constant, summation R NCR whole square, summation NCR upon R plus 1. All these series direct results I've shared with you. Have you seen that? Seen it, Hanif? Tell me what is the answer. Tell me what is the answer. Huh? This is log 3. This is n. Summation NCR R going from 0 to n is 2 to the power n. Minus log 3. Summation R NCR n into 2 to the power n minus 1. Plus log 7. Summation R NCR n into 2 to the power n minus 1. If you don't remember, I will not prove it right now. Summation R NCR, summation R square NCR, summation R NCR whole square, summation NCR upon R plus 1. All these things you have to remember on your fingertips. Yes, n into 2 to the power n minus 1. Yes or no? So n into log 3 as it is, 2 to the power n minus 2 to the power n minus 1. Plus log 7 n into 2 to the power n minus 1. So n into 2 to the power n minus 1 is common. What are you left with? Tell me. This is what you're left with. So n into 2 to the power n minus 1. This is log 3 plus log 7. Huh? Log 3 plus log 7 is what? N into 2 to the power n minus 1. This is log 21. But my eventually answer is given out to be 192 into log 21. So log 21 cancels out. N into 2 to the power n minus 1 is 192. That's it. This you can very easily solve using the hit and trial method. N will come out to be 6. Guys, this is extremely easy question. Please don't get scared of this question, guys. If you're getting scared of this question, that only means that your preparation is not going well. This is really a very, very, very easy question. Right in the beginning, you use the log property. Log m into n is log m plus log n. You distribute the summation. Again, you use the log property. You bring down the power, this one, and you bring down the power, this one. And then you are just using your very famous results. Nothing else is there in the question. It's a very chindi question. Easy peasy lemon squeezy question. Have you understood, everybody? Very easy but very important. This is testing you on so many levels. So many levels it is testing you on. In the end, right in the end, you have to use your hit and trial method. Plug in n as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The moment you reach 6, your left hand side will come out to be 192. Got it? Hashtag HDCC, everybody. If there is any confusion, stop me right now. Hashtag HDCC. All clear? Perfect. Complex numbers. Somebody was saying complex numbers, and complex numbers it is. Now, this question will actually give you an idea about the type of questions asked in the paper. This question will actually give you an idea about the type of questions asked in the paper. See, if you're liking the session, hit the like button right now. If you're liking the session, learning from here, if you are taking away some revision, some real great learning, do hit the like button. HDCC is high definition, crystal clear, mind and soul music. I have done Atriya, but on the Hindi channel. If you are so wanting to attend the session of area under curves, please go and watch my percentile booster session of area under curves in the IIT JEE Rankplus channel. There I've taught in the Hindi language, but the questions are amazing. The shortcuts are discussed over there, beautiful shortcuts. And if you want just some bunch of questions which can prepare you for the exam and make you aware of how the shortcuts actually work to save your time and give you the correct answer in area under curves, do go watch that session. Percentile booster batch, area under curves in the IIT JEE Rankplus channel. Okay? Okie dokie. Anybody, any clue how to solve this question? Come on. Complex numbers. Z is cos plus iota sine. Imaginary part of this. Oh. Do you know if n is an integer, De Moivre's theorem says, if n is an integer, De Moivre's theorem says what? Cos n theta plus iota sine n theta. Do you know this? This is your De Moivre's theorem. Everybody aware? Everybody aware? Tell me. You have cos theta plus iota sine theta raised to the power an integer. Then positive integer, it comes down. Multiplied with the theta. It becomes scalar multiple of theta. So cos theta plus iota sine theta to the power n gives you cos n theta plus iota sine n theta. You know this? De Moivre's theorem, everyone. Now, tell me. What do you have? Sine 2 degree, and then you have summation z to the power 2k minus 1, k going from 1 to 15. Okay, fine. So sine 2 degree, here you have z to the power 1 plus z to the power 2 into 2, 4 minus 1 is 3. 2 into 3, 6 minus 1 is 5, plus and so on. 15 into 2, 30 minus 1 is 29. Acha, this is what you have. This is what you have. I've just opened up the summation, nothing great, nothing major. I want its imaginary part, guys. I want the imaginary part of this expression. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So sine 2 degree as it is, that's so like a constant, na? Imaginary part of z will be sine theta. Imaginary part of z cube, come on, z cube means cos plus iota sine to the power 3. Cos 3 theta plus iota sine 3 theta. Imaginary part will be sine 3 theta. Are you getting this? Then z to the power 5. Cos plus iota sine to the power 5. Cos 5 theta plus iota sine 5 theta. Imaginary part sine 5 theta. Oh. Last imaginary part sine 29 theta. Is this clear? Very good. Acha Sai, it's called percentile booster batch. That is the name of the series, under which you have your conic sections and area under curves. Both you can watch for that little bunch of questions which can make you exam ready right at this stage when you're so close to the paper. Okay? Yes, Atreya, you are so correct. I wanted to ask this and you've already answered. Tell me, do you remember this result or not? Very famous trigonometry result, everybody, which is sine of AP series. Sine of AP series. Sine A plus sine of A plus D plus sine of A plus 2D plus sine of A plus n minus 1 times D. Do you know this? Very good. Please tell me right now. Do you remember this? Sine n times d by 2. Tell me. Upon sine d by 2. All of this into what? Sine of a plus n minus 1 times d by 2. Do you know this result? Hi Pratham, so good to see you, yeah. IIT Bombay, congratulations. How's it going? Wow. Wow. So Pratham has been an old student, a very regular old student. Of course, I remember you, Pratham. How can I forget you? But yeah, how's it going in IIT Bombay? I'm sure it's amazing. No doubt. So tell me, what is the answer? How many terms are there in your series? You have 1, then 3, then 5 and so on till 29. This is your AP, right? So 29 is like A plus n minus 1 times the common difference. So 28 upon 2 is 14 plus 1 15. N is 15. So you basically have 15 terms in this series. You have 15 terms in this series. So your answer will be what? Sine. N means number of terms. 15. What is the common difference? What is the common difference? Tell me. 3 theta minus theta. 2 theta. So d is 2 theta upon 2. Sine 2 theta upon 2. And then sine of A means theta. 15 minus 1 is 14 times 2 theta upon 2. Yes? Is this cool? Did you understand? N is the number of terms. D is the common difference. Common difference means theta, 3 theta, 5 theta and so on 29 theta. These are the terms running in AP. So accordingly, I'll get my common difference as 3 theta minus theta, which is 2 theta. Right? So N is 15 and D is 2 theta. Just plug it here. Nothing else. Nothing else. Okay? Is it cool? So 2 cancels out. Here 2 cancels out. Sine 15 theta upon theta. Here also 2 cancels out. Theta plus 14 theta is sine 15 theta. So what do you have? What is your theta? Theta is 2 degree. Can you see this? Sine, I'll write it here. Sine 15 theta upon sine theta into sine, again 15 theta. Sine 30 into sine 30. Theta has to be 2 degree. Can you see this? Sine 30, what is it? 1 by 2 into 1 by 2, 1 by 4. upon sine 2 degrees. But already you had a sine 2 degree outside, right? Already you had a sine 2 degree outside. Already you had a sine 2 degree sitting outside. Yes, so all of this into sine 2 degree. That means into sine 2 degree. Cancels out. Your answer is 1 by 4, which is 0.25. Please check this out. 1 by 4. Are you getting 1 by 4, everybody? Wow, do you know I am also from Jabalpur? I belong to Jabalpur. That's my hometown. Great to know. If I go to Jabalpur, we'll meet. Is this cool? Thank you so much, Pratham, for guiding them. Very good, yeah, Pratham. Thank you so much. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Is this question understood, guys? Very easy question. The only magic ingredient which was involved to solve this question was this series result. The sign of AP series. Is this understood? Sign of AP series, guys. Sign of AP series. This is must remember. Please remember this. Definitely, definitely, definitely. If in case, instead of sine, there is cos everywhere. If in case there is cos A plus D plus cos A plus 2D and so on, then in your result, only here sine is replaced with cos. Otherwise, everywhere there is sine only. So the formula becomes sine nd by 2 upon sine d by 2 into cos of A plus n minus 1 times d by 2. Remember this. Remember this. Is it okay? Is this question completely understood, guys? These type of questions are asked in complex numbers, and that is why I say don't completely leave a chapter. Please don't completely leave a chapter. Don't completely leave a chapter. Such easy questions. Just de Moivre's theorem. You opened up the series, caught hold of the imaginary terms, realized the series is reminding you of the sign of AP series, apply the result, get the answer. So don't be scared of complex numbers. Easy questions also like this can be asked in the paper. So don't leave the chapter completely. In fact, through these mock sessions and PYQ sessions, marathon sessions that we are taking, in these sessions only, whatever complex number questions are coming in picture, learn them, revise them, understand them thoroughly. And through the questions, understand the concepts which are being used in the question. Okay? Is it okay? Moving on to question number 12, everybody give me a hashtag HDCC in the chat if you understood this question nicely. Yes, the Pratham is giving a very important tip. Don't listen to music while studying, especially in Jan, because your focus should be on making exam ready, making yourself exam ready. Very good. Chalo. Can I go to question number 12? Beautiful again, wonderful again, mind-boggling again. Must do, guys. This is a question which is something that you know, but it is wrapped like something that you don't know. So this question actually is, if I give you in the raw form, it is something that you know, but right now it's packed in such a fancy packaging that you might feel that I don't know. What is this? Can you see there is a AK and I want A100 upon B100. What is A100? A100 will be 100 square plus 1 into 100 factorial. Chalo, cool. What about B100? B100 is A1 plus A2 plus and so on till A100. Okay, that means this is equal to summation AK, K going from 1 to 100. That means this is summation. What is AK? AK is K square plus 1 into K factorial, K going from 1 to 100. What will you do now? What will you do now? Now the question has become a series question. If I ask you to solve this series, how will you solve it? If I ask you to solve this series, how will you solve it? Come on, come on, come on, think, tell me. You can't give up. We are just left with 2 more questions after this. Just 2 more questions. I will solve 2 to 3 more questions. I will solve 15 questions. Rest I'll give you for homework because it will then exceed a lot of time otherwise. So tell me. Very good. Perfect. The trick here is you have this expression. You add a k, you subtract a k. This is the trick. This is the trick, guys. Please make sure you note this down. Very famous series, very famous. The only trick required to crack it is this step. Add a k, subtract a k. What will you get? K common, k plus 1 minus, yeah. Is this cool? What am I doing is these two club together. So you have k common, k plus 1 minus k minus 1. All of this into k factorial. Look at this. K into k plus 1 minus of k minus 1. All of this into k factorial. That means this gives you k into k plus 1 into k factorial minus k minus 1 into k factorial. I am just resolving the main part. Is this cool? Please tell me. Please tell me. Is this understood? The journey is understood? Subtracted a k, added a k. K into k plus 1 minus of k minus 1. Multiply this k factorial inside. You get these two factors. Yes, understood nicely. Now you distribute the summation. What will you get? And this is your B100. This is summation. What was this? K into k plus 1 into k factorial. Okay, minus summation k minus 1 into k factorial. Okay. K going from 1 to 100. K going from 1 to 100. You know k plus 1 into k factorial is k plus 1 factorial. So you get summation k into k plus 1 factorial minus k minus 1 into k factorial. Huh? Yes ma'am, no ma'am. Who will tell me what is this series? Do you realize if this is, let's say, Ck, this is Ck minus 1. This is the difference of two consecutive terms. Difference of two consecutive terms inside a series. What type of a series is this? Whose general term looks like difference of two consecutive terms. What is the series whose difference, the general term looks like the difference of two consecutive terms? Can you see this? Damn, this is amazing. This is crazy. That's what I said in the beginning. The question is something which is doable to you, which is manageable by you, which is familiar to you. You know how to solve it, but the packaging looks like you can't solve it. What type of a series is this, everyone? Come on. Whose general term looks like difference of two consecutive terms. Yes, telescopic. Telescopic, everybody. The Barish series. The Barish series. I will not open this up and cancel out the terms. I will directly use the shortcut. Shortcut says plug in the upper limit in the larger expression and lower limit in the smaller expression. So I will get 100 into 101 factorial minus 1 minus 1 is 0. So this is 0 only. This is your B100, everybody. This is your B100. 100 into 101 factorial. 100 into 101 factorial. So this is your A100 and that is your B100. So I want A100 upon B100. A100 upon B100. A100 is 100 square plus 1 into 100 factorial. And this is 100 into 101 factorial. This is your M upon N. I want N minus M. What is N minus M? Huh? 101 factorial can be written as 101 into 100 factorial. This cancels out. So N minus M is 100 into 101 minus 100 square minus 1. So this is what? 100 into 100 plus 1 minus 100 square minus 1. So 100 square plus 100 minus 100 square minus 1. So this gets cancelled out. 99 is your final answer. Tell me if you understood this. Guys, if you understood this, please tell me right now. Huh? 90 is not coming, na Aditya? 90 is not coming, 99 is coming. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. 90 or 99, everyone. Understood? Question 12, is that absolutely clear? Is it absolutely clear? The series in which, who is this? The Krishna. The series in which your general term, the general term looks like difference of two consecutive terms is a telescopic series. Because when you will start plugging in the values and opening up the series, part of one term cancels out with part of another term. Then the remaining part of second term cancels out with a part of the third term. And so on, you're only left with, after cancellations, you are left with write the first term, initial term and the last term, which is difference of the initial and the last term, which is this. That's it. So I directly used the shortcut. I did not cancel out the terms. I plugged in the values and got the initial and the last term. That gave me my answer directly. No, you have to understand. No, the question itself gave you a flow. A100, so it's very clear how to calculate. B100 was this. B100 actually was the telescopic series. To get B100, you required to solve this telescopic series, and this is something that you must remember. Because if you remember that, only then can you reach a telescopic stage, and then B100 is very simple. A100 upon B100 gives you M and N, and then N minus M is your answer. Very standard. Come to the second last question, guys. Question number 13. Tell me, come on, P and C. Very scoring chapter. 90% of the times the questions which you get from here are pretty scoring. So tell me, how will you crack this? Everybody should be able to crack this and tell me the right answer. Everybody has to crack this and tell me the right answer. Come on. Very quickly, how many 4-digit numbers which are divisible by 6 can be formed using the digits 0, 2, 3, 4, 6 such that no digit is used more than once? So repetition is not allowed, and 0 does not occur in the leftmost position, obviously. Obviously. That's nice, Prathama, I understand. Tell me, 4-digit numbers. Okay. Using the digits what? 0, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, so I have 5 digits and 4 places. Okay, fine. As it is, the scope of repetition is not there. Fine. If I would have had, let's say, 7 places and 5 digits, that means repetition would be there, obviously, to fill the places. But right now, repetition is not allowed. Okay, fine. And I want numbers divisible by 6. What do you mean by divisible by 6? Divisible by 6 means divisible by 2 and 3. Divisible by 2 means the number has to end with an even digit. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 and so on. And divisible by 3 means sum of all digits should be divisible by 3. So divisibility by 2 can be ensured very easily. You fill the last place, which is units place, by either a 0 or a 2 or a 4 or a 6. That will ensure the number is divisible by 2. But how will you ensure number is divisible by 3? When the sum is divisible by 3. When the sum is divisible by 3. Now you want only 4 digits, you have 5. So out of these 5, you will have to select 4 so that the sum is divisible by 3. But never do that. Whenever out of 5, you have to select 4 digits, don't do that. Rather, remove 1 digit. There is a difference. Out of 5, don't try to select 4, try to remove 1. Are you listening to the approach? This is a mindset which will save tons of time. Out of 5, don't try to select 4, try to remove 1. Your focus should be on removing 1. So see, what is the sum? 0 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 6 is 15. 15 is a sum divisible by 3. So my case 1 can be that take the 4 digits which are 2, 3, 4 and 6. Because the sum is 15 divisible by 3. What about case 2? If from 15 I remove 2, I will get 13, not divisible by 3. If I remove 3, I will get 12. 12 is divisible by 3. So remove 3. I am left with 0, 2, 4 and 6. This is my next case. The sum is 12, divisible by 3. And case 3. Can I remove 4? Sum will be 11. 11 is not divisible by 3. Can I remove 6? Yes, sum will be 9. 9 is divisible by 3. So I will be left with 0, 2, 3 and 4. Do you understand? Very good, Aditya. 2, 4, 0, 6. Last case is 0, 2, 3, 4 and first is 2, 3, 4, 6. Is this understood? Here the sum is 15. Here the sum always will be 12. Here the sum is 9. So whatever 4-digit numbers we will make in all the 3 cases, they will be divisible by 3 pakka. Only thing we need to ensure is they have to be divisible by 2 as well. Divisible by 2 as well. So how to ensure that? 4-digit numbers, I want it to be divisible by 2. So it should end with a 2 or a 4 or a 6. The units placed in the first case should be filled by a 2 or a 4 or a 6. So there are 3 ways. There are 3 ways to fill my last place. There are 3 ways to fill my last place by a 2 or a 4 or a 6. Let's say I fill it by a 2. I am left with 3, 4 and 6. I am left with 3, 4 and 6. 3, 4 and 6 can be arranged in the remaining 3 places in any fashion. I don't care. 3 distinct digits can be arranged in the remaining 3 places in 3 factorial ways. So 6 into 3 gives me 18. Are you getting 18, everybody? Are you getting 18 as the first case answer? What about case 2? Let's look at case 2. What about case 2? What about case 2? 0, 2, 4, 6. Oh, now 0, 2, 4, 6. There is a problem. 0 should not come here. Pakka. 0 should not come here. So what to do? What to do? 0 can come here. When 0 comes here, my number is divisible by 2 and 3. I am left with a 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6 can be arranged in these 3 places in 3 factorial ways, which is 6. But let's say 0 doesn't come, 2 comes here. If let's say the next case is 2 comes here. I am left with, if 2 comes here, I am left with 0, 4 and 6. Now 0, 4 and 6. This place can be filled in 2 ways, by 4 or 6. 0 can't come here, na? So this place can be filled in 2 ways. I am left with 0, 4 and 6. This place can be filled in 2 ways by 4 or 6. Let's say it's filled by 4. Now I am left with 0 and 6. 0 and 6 can be arranged in these 2 places in 2 factorial ways. So you are left with 2 into 2 factorial, which gives you 4. Huh? Similarly, exactly in the same manner, when you fill this with 4, again you are left with what? If you fill the last place with 4, you are left with what? 0, 2 and 6. Again, the first place cannot be filled with 0. It can be filled by a 2 or a 6. So 2 ways. Let's say by 2 I have filled it. Now I am left with 0 and 6, which can be arranged in these 2 places in 2 factorial ways. So 2 into 2 factorial, which is 4. Exactly in the same manner, 6 also. So if the last place is filled with 6, again you will get what? 2 into 2 factorial, which is 4. So this gives you 18. Is this understood, guys? Case 2 we are dealing with. Is this understood? Case 2, is it understood? Case 2 understood. Everybody tell me right now. Case 3 I'll do on the next page. 0, 2, 3, 4. Case 3. 0, 2, 3, 4. My sum is 9. Now tell me. 0, 2, 3, 4. Again, you know now. If last place is filled with 0, I am left with 2, 3 and 4 to be arranged in 3 places in 3 factorial ways. If let's say I fill it with a 2, I am left with 0, 3, 4. 0, 3, 4. Here, I can't put 0. I can only put a 3 or a 4. So can be filled in two ways. Let's say 3. Now I'm left with 0 and 4. 0 and 4 can come here in two ways. So 2 factorial into 2, which is 4. This is 6. Next, 4. Okay, again, 0, 2 and 3 is what I'm left with. So this can't be filled with 0, so only two ways. Again, 2 factorial, so 2 into 2 factorial. That's it. Very good, Aditya. 14 is the right answer for case 3. 18 is the right answer for case 2. 18 is the right answer for case 1. Tell me, 50 is the answer, final answer? 50 is the final answer. Guys, have you understood this question? Very, very nice. And you must remember, divisibility is a hot shot from PNC. Divisibility by 2, 3, 4, 6, 10, 11. 11, oh, very important. 6, very important. Is it cool? Is this question hashtag HDCC, guys? We have the last question now. The last question which I want to discuss with you. And after that, one question will be given for homework. Rest questions will be shared with you on Telegram as DPP. Please solve them. You have seen the quality. And you know, if math is weak, you cannot, the ship can't sail. You can't have a smooth sail in the paper. Okay? All right, last question. Are you ready? Let's finish on a very strong note. Last question from your very favorite chapter, which is probability. And you should have a big smile on your face because this is based upon the most famous and highly favorite topic for NTA, which is Bayes theorem. Bayes theorem, everybody. Tell me. Ready? Attack then. Attack. Come on. Box A contains 2 white, 3 red, 2 black balls. Box B contains 4 white, 2 red, 3 black balls. If 2 balls are drawn at random without replacement, got it? From a randomly selected box and one ball turns out to be white, other turns out to be red, what is the probability that both balls are drawn from box B? If one turns out to be white, other turns out to be red, what is the probability that both balls are drawn from box B? If one turns out to be white, other turns out to be red, what is the probability that both are drawn from box 2 or box B? Sorry. What is the probability that balls are drawn from box 2 given that one is white and one is red? This is how you write, right? This is how you write, isn't it? What is the probability that balls are drawn from box 2 given that one is white, one is red? How do you decompose this? How do you break this? How do you resolve this? You get probability of B2 intersection WR whole upon probability of WR. That's how you break it, the formula. What is the denominator? Total probability theorem. Probability of box 1 into probability of getting a white red ball from box 1, or probability of box 2 into probability of getting a white red ball from box 2. And numerator will be what? Probability of box 2 into probability of getting a white red ball from box 2. Is this understood, guys? Bayes theorem, supremely important, highest weightage topic from probability. Now, probability is something which mostly students are scared of, but this has been the most repeated concept asked in the paper, most repeated variety of questions asked in the paper. You must ace this. You must ace this. Now, what is the probability for box 2? 1 by 2. 2 boxes equally probable to be picked up or chosen, equally probable, half-half. Probability of white red ball from box 2. Okay. So, from box 2 has how many balls? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of 9, you are selecting 2 balls. That's your sample space. Okay. Now, favorable outcome. 1 white, 1 red. So, out of 4, you want 1 white. And out of 2 red, you want 1 red. This is your numerator. Okay. Probability of box 1. Box 1 also has half. White red from box 1. So, box 1 has how many balls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, out of 7, you want 2 balls. Now, favorable, you want a white and a red. So, out of 2 white, you want 1 white, and out of 3 red, you want 1 red. Plus, this is the same, 9C2, 4C1 into 2C1. Making sense? Making sense? Wow, great. Naman on fire. Now, half to is written, chalo, emi, zabardasti. What is your answer? 4 into 2, 8. 8 by 36. Isn't it? 8 by 36 whole upon 6 by 21 plus again 8 by 36. Guys, what is the answer? 7 by 16. Please check, please check, please check. 7 by 16 is the right answer. Are you getting it? I can see Naman has got it. About tech, where are you? The Krishna has also got it. So such an easy question. This is a 1 to 2 minute question, guys. This is just going to take time in calculation a little bit. Otherwise, supremely easy NCERT level question. Has been asked in JEE before. Can you imagine? Can you imagine it's a PYQ? Can you even imagine? Such an easy peasy lemon squeezy question, guys. Please don't be scared of any chapter. I always emphasize upon doing the fundamentals from all the chapter. This especially I'm saying for mathematics. You are bound to get many easy questions as well. Those you must not leave because those everybody else will do. If you don't do, you will fall behind in the race. So at least from the fundamental level, basic level, some concepts which are so commonly asked in the paper, those too you can master, no? And if you don't want to invest your time, I am solving questions in mocks, such great questions. Please attend the mocks. Please attend these marathons and learn the concepts through the questions with me only. No need to separately brainstorm by sitting alone and learning the concept. It's okay. You please strengthen your strengths only. That is fine. Rest I will cover through the questions. Okay? Cool? Alrighty then, we're down with 14 questions. This is the 15th question which I want to give for homework. And this question you have to solve. You have to solve. C is the right answer here. And this is your homework question. Guys, this is based upon conic sections. A wonderful question. Wonderful question. You have to first differentiate the curve. Get the slope of the tangent. Its negative reciprocal will give you the slope of normal. Slope of normal at one point, slope of normal at another point will give you m1 and m2. Now tan theta you know is mod of m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 m2. Angle is given to you, beta, solve. I've given you the approach, given you the hint as well. This is your question which you have to do for homework and you have to positively solve it right now only. Right now you're heated. You've all completed so many great brainstorming, such great level questions you've done. So your body and mind are all heated and very nicely prepared, completely warmed up. Yeah, in fact, charged up itself. The workout was pretty heavy. The math workout was pretty heavy, isn't it? Pretty insane. That is why I want you to attack the conic sections question right now itself. Take 2-3 minutes, 5 minutes, attack it. Right now only the physics marathon is starting in just a minute and you have to attend that as well. All right. So I guess I have to call Manoj Sir. Is Manoj Sir ready? Let's quickly check. Okie dokie. Is it okay? I want you to solve this question right now, guys. Please don't ignore it. We've solved great level questions. Already you have the concepts clear with you in your head right now. Very freshly charged head right now. Yes? Okay. Do this question very quickly and Manoj Sir will be right here to discuss his set of wonderful questions with you in just a minute. Let me just ask him and then I'm going to leave and Manoj Sir will carry on. Chalo, cool then everyone. I'm going to take your leave. If there is any doubt, any problem, let me know in the comments below. Also, you know where to join me. This is Study with Bhoomika Mam. Yes, okay? Study with Bhoomika Mam. All right? Let me know if there is any doubt and also let me know the answer of this question positively. I will see you super soon again. It's me, Bhoomika, signing off.
question is asked, the question has provided you a stationary wave to a sine 2 pi n t divided by lambda cos 2 pi x divided by lambda. And here you need to find out that which of the following is not correct. So this question is from units and dimension topic, and you need to find out that which one of the following is not correct. So how we are going to solve this question? Basically, we know that in sine function we do not have any dimensions, right? The angle do not have any dimensions. So these terms, this term and this term is dimensionless, right? And using this one concept, I can solve this question within few seconds. Let me choose the first one, 2 pi nt divided by lambda, and it must be a dimensionless quantity, because in sine there must be an angle, and angle do not have any dimension, right? So both of these terms must be equal as dimension wise. So nt must be equals to lambda, and from here you can say that time will be equals to lambda by n. But in the first option, we have been provided that n by lambda is time. So that means that this A option is wrong, and we got our answer, that this is the answer, right? You can cross check, but in real exam, I would suggest you that do not cross check, because it will consume more time, right? So if we got any options as the correct answer, then we will proceed. But as we are solving it in a practice mode, I will tell you that how we will check this option and this option, right? So in this option, they are saying that x is L. It's totally correct. The dimension of x is L, right? In stationary wave equation, x represent what? The distance. And it is also saying that nt is L. So where is nt? This is nt. So nt is lambda, and lambda dimension is L. So this option is also correct, right? And here it is saying that the dimension of n is Lt minus 1. So the dimension of n, if we find out the dimension of n, it will be lambda by t, and the dimension of lambda is L. The dimension of t is t. So it comes out to be Lt minus 1. So the dimension of this is Lt minus 1. So this is also correct. And in the option, we have to basically find out that which one of the following is not correct, right? I hope that this thing is clear to you. Hi Ashu, hi About Tech. Angle has no dimension. Yes, this is what you have to use. Bhoomika Mam is also there. Please first revise and solidify what you have already know. Okay. So About Tech, what's your name? Real name. So let's move to the next question. This question is also from the units and dimension chapter. So in this question, the question is saying that you have to apply principle of homogeneity of dimensions and determine that which one of the following is correct, right? Which one of the following is correct? That means we have to find out the correct option out of the given options, right? And just by observing the option, I can mark the answers within few seconds. How? As I am seeing here, from the Kepler's law, I know if I'll apply the Kepler's law states that t square is proportional to r cube, and this is applicable only here. This is also coming, but if you have done the derivation, you know that the dimensions, right? Dimensionally this equation is wrong, because dimensionally this equation is wrong, because 4 pi square do not have any dimension, and the dimension of r cube won't be equals to the time square, right? So dimensionally I can say that this will be my answer, this won't be my answer. T square is proportional to r cube, right? There will be two options only. These two can't be my answer, because as per Kepler's law, this law must follow, right? So I can solve this question within few seconds. But still, if you want to get the correct answer using the real process, you can follow. But the first approach when you are sitting in an exam is to mark the answer within few seconds by using your observation, right? So now if I have to solve it, then how I will approach? I know that force is equals to G m1 m2 divided by r square, and to get the dimension of G, I can use f r square divided by m square, right? The dimension of force is mlt minus 2, right? The force dimension is mlt minus 2, and r square dimension is L2. The dimension of m square mass is m square, so I can write this as m minus 1 L cube T minus 2. Okay. Now this is my dimension of G. Now I have to check that whether this option is correct or not. So in this option, it's been provided that T square is equals to 4 pi square. 4 pi square do not have any dimension, so I won't be using this thing. And here they are saying that R cube divided by GM. So I need to check that what is the dimension of R cube divided by GM. So the dimension of R cube is L cube. G dimension, I'll put m minus 1 L cube T minus 2, and the mass. So this mass will be cut. L cube will cut. This will be T square. So LHS is equals to RHS. That means my answer is this option, right? So I'm telling you that in JEE exam, if you have a very good observation, you do not have to actually use your pen. In some question, obviously you have to use, but in some of the questions you do not have to use your pen, right? There will be at least 2 to 3 questions in your set in which you can mark your answer very quickly. Now move to the next question. This is question number 3. In this question, you have been provided by a real gas equation. P is equals to A by V square, V minus B is equals to RT, and here you need to find out that what is the dimension of A by V square. And so basically we do not need to find out the dimension, we have to like match it with these options, right? So now let me solve this. First of all, we know that by the principle of homogeneity, the dimension of P must be equals to the dimensions of A by V square. So the dimension of P must be equals to the dimension of A by V square, and the dimension of V must be equals to the dimension of B, right? So dimension of B is equals to V. V is L cube. So this is done. This is done. Now to get the value of A, the dimension of A, what I need to do is PV square. So pressure is equals to force divided by area, and it's V square. So the dimension of A is ML T minus 2 divided by L2. V square is L cube, and L cube to the power 3. L cube to the power 2. So it will be L6. So 4. So A is M L5 T minus 2. So this will be my dimension of A. So A and B dimensions is done. Now ultimately you have to find out A by B square. So A is ML5 T minus 2 and B is L to the power of 3. We have to do the square of this. So it's ML5 T minus 2 divided by L to the power 6. So it comes out to be ML minus 1 T minus 2, right? Now this is done. We have already calculated that what is the dimension of A by B square. It's ML minus 1 T minus of 2. Now we have to cross check this with these options given to us. I'll take very easy peasy, that if I need to mark the correct option, I'll choose P, because P is the options. Out of these options, P is the easiest. Pressure formula is pressure is equal to force divided by area. and the dimension of force is mlt minus 2. The area is L2. So I'll get the dimension of pressure is ml minus 1 t minus 2. So this is the dimension of a by b square. So that means my answer is option number 2. Are you getting? As I'm doing very fast. So why this dimension? What if each question is dimensionally and see, when the examiner is framing the options, when the examiner is framing the question, he will not give much time in framing the options, right? So you will get some options in which easily you can mark your answer. If the options are very near, then we will proceed with the normal way, right? I hope that you got it about tech. Yes, Krish, 36. I think that I need to share this session again. Please share this session with your friends. Wait, I'll share this session with the students to join. Okay. Team has already done. I hope that it's done. Now let's move to the next question. This question is from the kinematics. So this question comes on 4th of April, shift 1. A body travels 102.5 meter in nth second and 115 meter in n plus 2th second. So you have to use here the equation of snth second. So snth second formula is u plus a by 2 2n minus 1. So this is the formula which you have to remember. And using this formula, I'll substitute the first one. 102.5 is equals to u plus a by 2 2n minus 1, right? This is my first value. And in the second, 115 is equals to u plus a by 2. Next, 2n plus 4, 2n plus 3 is equals to 2. And if you subtract this, equation 2 from equation 1 from 2, you will get 112.5, right? Is equals to u, and u will cut. This will be cut. And 3 by 2 minus a by 2. Minus minus plus 4a by 2. That means 2a. So my a will be 6.25 meter per second square. Are you getting? So my answer is first. Very easy. I hope it is clear. So we do not get previous sessions notes. Which session notes you didn't received? Tell me. Cyber. Focum Studios. I'll share it after the session. Okay. Now, another question. This question is from JEE Main 2024, 5th April, shift 1. So body moves on a frictionless plane starting from rest. If Sn distance moved between t is equals to n minus 1 to n. Okay. So first t is this. N minus 1 to n. And for the next one, Sn minus 1 is the distance between this to this. Okay. And you have to find out the ratio of Sn minus 1 Sn. As I told you that we know that the formula of Sn is equals to u plus a by 2 2n minus 1, right? This is the formula. And in the question it's mentioned that the object is starting from rest. It means that we have to take u is equals to 0. So this question is very easy. In this question I just need to take a by 2 2n minus 1. right? And also n you have to take S10. So Sn will be equals to a by 2. If I'll put the value of n as 10, I'll get 20 minus 1, that means 19. So it comes out to be 19. It comes out to be 19 a by 2, and Sn minus 1, 2n a by 2, 2n plus 2 minus 1, n minus 1. Now 9. The first is this one. Sn is equals to 19 a by 2. And for the second part, the Sn minus 1, Sn minus 1 is from T n minus 2, n minus 2 to n minus 1. For this, I need to put what? And this is the starting point, the ending point. So for this, you have to put 2n n plus 2 n plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 minus starting Sn minus 1 to do this. Okay, this is Sn, and Sn minus 1 is n minus 1 to this. Okay, okay, fine. So Sn is coming out to be this, and for Sn minus 1, we have to put the value of, we just need to replace the value of n with n minus 1, right? We have to replace this value with n minus 1. So n minus 1, if I'll replace minus 2 minus 1, I'll get a 2n minus 3 divided by 2n minus 3 divided by 2. So my Sn minus 1 value, if I'll put the value of n as 10, 20 minus 3, 17. 17 a by 2. So this is my second equation. And according to the question, we basically have to Sn minus 1 divided by Sn. I'll get 17 divided by 19, and it's equal to 1 minus 2 by x. I have to solve it. So 2 by x is equals to 1 minus 17 divided by 19. It comes out to be 2 by 19. And by comparison, you will get x is equals to 19. Are you getting? My x value is 19. This is numerical type question. I hope that you got that how we are solving it. It was little bit confused using that what they are taking as Sn, right? But we do not need to bother about that condition, because if we are even like for solving this question, if we are applying just this formula that Snth distance traveled in nth second is equals to u plus a by 2 2n minus 1, you just need to replace the value of n and n minus 1 in the equation, and then you have to put the value of n is equals to 10, right? So there were two questions in JEE 2024 based on this SNF equation. So sometimes student forgot to remember this equation, but you have to remember this, right? For your JEE 2025, if you want to score more than 99 percentile, do you know how much you have to score? You have to target at least 220 marks. In 2022, if you were giving your exam in 2022, then if you scored 189 to 90, you must be getting 99 percentile. But if you were giving your exam in 2023, that score increased to 200. And in 2024, the student who got 210 marks ultimately was getting 99 percentile. So in 2025, I was expecting that at least you have to score 220 plus. I hope that this question is clear. Now let's move to the next question. This question is one of my favorite question, and actually this question is from the standard books which we usually follows, and this question is also from my class notes, right? So when this question comes in JEE 2024, my student mark this answer instantly the moment they have seen that if the body, and this the same formula you will get in the handbook also, the physics handbook, which generally most of the student have. In that handbooks also you will get this direct formula, that from a height h of a tower, if we are throwing one object vertically by a speed u, it takes time t1. Okay, but similarly, if we project it u vertically downward, it takes time t2. Then you have to find out that what will happen, that if we are dropping this, then you have to find out that what is the time. So for this, time comes out to be under root t1 t2. For this, time comes out to be under root t1 t2. That is the direct formula if you remember from the physics handbook. But if you do not remember this thing, then you must know that how we are going to apply the equations of motion. And when I am here, you do not need to worry about equations of motion. As you know that I am the king of the equations of motion. If you search on that how to solve the equations of motion, ultimately you will find my video, right? So now, as we know that in kinematics, when we are solving the numericals, we have to ultimately deal with 5 variables, right? These are the 5 variables which, these are the total 5 variables which we have. And out of these 5 variables, if you see any equation of motion, in any equation of motion, there will be 4 variables. That means that at least three variables must be given to you as a given values, right? Then only you can use the equation of motion. So let's start. First of all, I'll start with the case 1. Case 1, when we are throwing the object vertically, vertical throw. For a vertical throw, tell me what will be the displacement. What will be the displacement? Because ultimately I have to get this as displacement, right? So my h will be equals to minus of u, time taken is t1, so it's minus of u t1 plus half g t1 square. I'm considering the downward direction as positive. So this is my equation number 1. And for the case 2, for case 2, when we are throwing downward, throw, h is equals to u t2 plus half G T2 square, right? This you will get. Now I'll do one thing. I'll multiply this equation by T2. I'll multiply this equation by T1, and then I'll add. So after adding, you will get H T1 plus T2 is equals to half G T1 square T2 plus half G T2 square T1. Okay, and if you take common, half G T1 T2 as common, you will get T1 plus T2. Okay, and here you will get H T1 plus T2. This will be cut. So ultimately you are getting the height as half G T1 T2. This is the height which you are getting, right? And for the final case, for the case 3, for which you have to ultimately calculate the time when you are dropping the object. So we know that time is equals to under root 2s by g, right? Time is equals to under root 2s by g, and for this you can substitute the value from here, the value of h. So you will get, this is the value of s, so we will get under root t1 t2, right? I hope that you got the answer, right? Within few seconds you can mark. Speed up. Array. Is it clear, my dear? Let's move to the next question. This is question number 7. The question number 7 states that a given object takes time what? Takes n times. Takes n times the time to slide down 45-degree rough inclined plane as it takes the time to slide down an identical perfect smooth inclined plane 45-degree. The coefficient of kinetic friction between the object and the surface. Okay, so we need to find out the coefficient of kinetic friction. So let me give you an idea that what is basically we have to do here. So let's assume that this is a perfectly smooth plane, and on this plane of paper I'm keeping one object here, right? So this is taking time t. But what if this is a rough surface? So when I'm keeping this object, it takes time nt, right? N times of the previous time. So you need to find out that what is the kinetic friction, what is the coefficient of static kinetic friction, no, what is the coefficient of kinetic friction you have to find out. So let me consider the case 1 here. For the first, let me consider the case 1. Case 1 for the smooth surface when mu is equals to 0. Okay, so there is 45-degree angle, and if I am keeping any object here m, it will slide down, right? And as we know, if you have studied the Newton's laws of motion, you know that there will be an acceleration of g sine 45-degree at this side, right? There will be an acceleration of g sine 45-degree at this side. I am considering that initial velocity is 0. So using the equation of motion s is equals to ut plus half at square, I can say that this initial velocity is 0. My s will be equals to half at square, and the acceleration is g sine theta here. So my time will come out to be 2s divided by a, and I can substitute this with 2s divided by g sine 45-degree. Are you getting my point? I'm taking this as equation number 1. Okay, I can replace the value of sine 45 degree, but let's see that what will happen later. Now, for case 2, for a rough surface, what things will get changed here? Can I, okay, this will not allow me to paste it. So let me draw this again. Here there is 45 degree, but now we have a rough surface. For a rough surface, we know that friction is a very good form of force, because they want an object to be like forming a bond with the surface. So this friction will not allow this object to move freely, right? So this object earlier was having an acceleration of g sine 45 degree at this side. Now this time there will be some friction, and friction is proportional to the normal force. And if there is kinetic friction, I can say that that will be equals to mu kn. And what is the normal here? Normal is mg cos theta, right? So I can replace this with mu k mg cos 45 degree. And if you have to just calculate the acceleration, so for getting the acceleration we have to divide the force by mass. So I can replace it will be mu kg cos 45 degree. So the net acceleration in case of rough surface, will be equals to g sine 45 degree minus of mu k g cos 45 degree. And I can take common g sine 45 degree, as we know that cos 45 degree and sine 45 degree are same. I can take common g sine 45 degree. It will be 1 minus of mu k, right? Okay. Now the time taken, I'm considering this as t dash. That t dash will be equals to under root 2s divided by a net. And you can use this 2s. This is g sine 45 degree 1 minus mu k. Okay, this is my second equation. And according to the question, it's given that t dash is equals to n times of t. So I can do one thing. If I'll square this, t dash square is equals to n square t. You can use this 2s and 2s will get cut, right? G and G will also cut. Sine 45 degree will also get cut. Ultimately I'll have 1 minus mu k is equals to n square So 1 by n square is equals to 1 minus mu k. Mu k is equals to 1 minus 1 by n square. Right? So my option third is my correct answer. Are you getting? How many of you? Karan, what happened? Board Ram? Lord Ram. I'm seeing that spammers are coming again and again. Why in this session spammers are coming? Let me block them first. Sir, we didn't receive PDF of moving charges and mechanism and ray optics notes of 100 questions in Telegram. Pocum Studio, I'll share it. I'll share an Excel file. Like after the session, I'll share one Excel file with you that comprises of the serial number, the topics which I am taking, okay, and their notes, the YouTube notes from the PDF. Also, I'll share the handwritten notes. And the selected previous year questions from the from 10 years, right? So selected previous year questions are there in the DPP, so you need to solve those also. And other than that, for modern physics, I'm having the highlighted NCRT. For modern physics only, I would I want you to solve the highlighted NCRT, right? So these Excel sheet I'll share with you on Telegram. So if you haven't joined our Telegram, please join it. You will get this thing. Okay? Don't worry. VIT is very simple. Means just for the like for VIT, you can solve a previous year question. I have the book for VIT and bitset. It's there in my bookshelf. I'll take those sessions later on. But first of all, our target is to prepare you for JEE Main, right? Now let's solve this question. This question comes this question is from JEE Main 2024 6 April shift 2. Question says that a light string passing over a smooth pulley connects two blocks of masses m1 and m2. Here we have been provided that m2 is greater than m1. If the acceleration of the system is g by root 2, then the ratio of m1 by m2 you need to find out. Okay, the question is very simple, and if you see the questions from JEE Main 2024 April shift, you will see that similar to this type of question, you got 3 questions, right? That what does it mean? It means that these types of questions repeats, right? So now I'm having a pulley. There is mass m2, there is mass m1. So I need to find out acceleration. Acceleration is m2 minus m1 divided by m1 plus m2 and multiply it by g. This is the direct formula for getting the acceleration. And according to the question, we have been provided that acceleration is g by root 2. So this will be cut, right? Ultimately, you have to solve it. Root 2 m2 minus of root 2 m1 is equals to m1 plus m2. You can take it here, take it here. Root 2 minus 1 m2 is equals to m1 root 2 plus 1. So m1 divided by m2 is equals to root 2 minus 1 root 2 plus 1. My option. And if I have to solve it in the exam, just by writing this equation, I got to know that my answer will contain root 2, right? So from the options, I will mark this one. I'm not going to solve it for this m1 by m2. I can easily see that what are the options given here, and in this option what will be my possible values. So let's move to the next question. This question is also very very important. Like, this question is from the NCERT, so that's why I'm telling you that once you are done with your previous year question, please solve NCERT solved examples. Only solved examples of NCERT you have to do. Why? Because these questions are coming directly in your JEE Main. So look out this question. Consider a block and the trolley system as shown in the figure. If the coefficient of kinetic friction between the trolley and the surface, so there is a friction and the value of friction is 0.04. The acceleration of the system is okay. Now we have to find out that what is the acceleration here. So let me consider this as m1, this as m2. I'm giving you the direct formula for getting the acceleration here. So acceleration in this case is m1, this is the unbalanced load, m1 minus mu m2. If there is friction, I have to consider this mu. If there is no friction, I can easily write this as m1 divided by m1 plus m2. This g, m1 plus m2. This is the acceleration if there is friction. And I am telling you that if there is no friction, because here we are doing the practice session, if there is no friction, then the formula will be like this. If there is no friction. But according to the question, we have the frictional value. So you need to find out acceleration. So acceleration is equals to m1 is 6 minus mu times mu 0.4 into 2, 0.8. G. I'll consider it 10. m1 plus m2, it's 26. 5.2, 52. 52 by 26. 2 meter per second square. So my answer is 2 meter per second square. Are you getting? Sumit Kumar, why you want to get blocked? Go, bye bye. I have 25 questions. Hello. Is it okay? Now let's move. Now we have question number 10. Here two bodies of mass 4 gram and 25 gram are moving with equal kinetic energy. So one condition is given to you. You have to find out the ratio of magnitude of their linear momentum. So we know that kinetic energy is the easiest form of energy if we consider in terms of formula, because its formula remains same in whole physics, which is equals to half mv square, right? And if I need to compare this kinetic energy formula with the momentum, I can multiply mass in the numerator and denominator, so I'll get p square divided by 2m, right? Now in this case, when the kinetic energy is equal, so I can say that p is proportional to mass, right? Momentum is proportional to mass. So I can say that p1 p2 under root m. So it's under root m1 divided by m2. So 4 divided by 25, you will get 2 by 5. So your answer is 2 by 5. Is it clear? Right? Like, if I need to find out this relationship, it says that p square is equals to under root 2m into kinetic energy. And if kinetic energy, 2 is constant, kinetic energy is constant, so I can say that this, that linear momentum is is proportional to root m. Now let's move to the another question. Question number 11. Question number 11 says that we have been provided by potential energy. Potential energy is 2x square plus 3y cube plus 2z. Right? This is Sanket Anandu Madhu. Welcome. Charan. We have 25 questions. So I'll complete 25 questions, then our session will be completed. Okay. Now tell me, what is the answer here? So potential energy is given to us. We have to find out the magnitude of x component of the force. We have to find out the x component of the force. For getting the force, we can differentiate this. We can differentiate the energy, partial differentiation. So I'll get 4x. And the point given to you is 1, 2, 3, right? And this means that x, y, z value is given. So we have to put x as 1. So my answer is 4. So I got the answer as 4. Did you get? Bhavani Malge, welcome. Shall we move? Now let's move to the another question. This question is from rotational motion. Radius of gyration of a hollow sphere to that of a solid cylinder of equal mass for moment of inertia about their diameter axis AB, as shown in figure, is under root 8 by x. The value of x is, you have to calculate the value of x. So let me brief you the idea of radius of gyration. If we talk about the radius of gyration, I'll take any body, and if I need to find out the moment of inertia about the axis, right? If I need to find out the moment of inertia, so I'll take the moment of inertia of any body is I. The moment of inertia of any body is I. And if I have to transform this object into a shape, if I need to transform this shape, any body moment of inertia, I have to transform this into a ring of radius k, then its moment of inertia is mk square, right? Now these two moment of inertia are same, so you can say that value of k, or I is equals to mk square, the k will be equals to I by m. So we will use this formula to get our answer to this one. Okay, now try to solve this question. I'm giving you 2 minutes. I'm giving you 2 minutes to solve this question. Question is very simple. Just you need to remember that first one is the hollow sphere. Value of moment of inertia, right? The value of moment of inertia, there is a trick that for how many shapes you have to remember the values of moment of inertia. Remember a trick. Rocky Rani, solid scene, rod, ring, solid sphere, hollow sphere, ring, cylinder. Disc plus cylinder. So these are the shapes which you must remember the moment of inertia value, right? So one is the hollow sphere and the another one is the solid cylinder. And for getting the solid cylinder moment of inertia about the axis which is given here, you have to use a particular technique, like you have to use the rod moment of inertia plus the disk moment of inertia to get the exact answer. Now tell me that what is the answer. Anandu Madhu, the only portion you have skipped is the rotational motion. And I think that this must be the chapter which you have to do first, because you will see that there are so many important questions coming from this chapter. And this chapter is very, very easy if you know the formulas. Solve this and let me know what are you getting. Wait, I'm getting one message. RAI is not about it's not about the number of student who is studying. It's about it, at least we are creating some change and these students will get selected. See, when you are preparing for the competitive exam, it's not that you have to see for numbers, that if all the students are going in one direction, you have to go in that direction. Like there was one student who asked me that, sir, can you tell me that which is the best brand for the cars. I uh, like i gave him the answer that I think that BMW or Mercedes. And then he asked me that, sir, why, sir, then why, sir, people usually prefer Maruti or the other brands, na? It's like that. But still, someone can say that, sir, BMW is not the best brand. Someone can say that, sir, Mercedes is not the best brand. It particularly depends upon you. No, I didn't feel bad. When you are teaching online, you have to be stoic. So did anyone get the correct answer? Wait, did anyone get the correct answer? See, the number of student increased. It will increase. Shall we continue? Where are you from, Arya? Where are you from? So let's solve this question. Nobody has given me the correct answer. So that means that I have to solve it. So the ratio of radius of gyration of a hollow sphere to that of the solid cylinder for moment of inertia about the diameter axis AB. So axis is provided to you, that this is the axis through which you have to calculate the moment of inertia. So let me start this question from a hollow sphere. So if this is a hollow sphere, of radius r, then its moment of inertia is 2 by 3 mr square, right? Its moment of inertia is 2 by 3 mr square, and I need to compare this with mk square. Mass and mass will get cut, and the radius of gyration k1, I am considering this, k1 will be equals to 2 by 3 r. So this is my first equation, right? For the cylinder, which is a solid cylinder, so this is a solid cylinder. And you are basically calculating the moment of inertia about this. Okay. And the value of this is 4r. The value of this is r. So first, you know that what is the value of moment of inertia of a rod. If I need to find out the moment of inertia, it is basically a combination of two things, that this I will be equals to moment of inertia of a disk plus moment of inertia of a rod. How many of you are able to get it? This is basically a combination of two things, disk and rod. See, in physics there are multiple concepts, but there are only few approaches. If you know those approaches, you can solve multiple questions. And out of these approaches, the one approach is that you do not need to see the picture. The picture is this, that there is a cylinder and you have to find out the moment of inertia. You have to divide this picture into the pixel. What is pixel? Actually, this object consists of a disk here, because this is a solid cylinder, and a rod here, right? And for a rod, the moment of inertia ml square by 3 or ml square by 12, right? Ml square by 3 I have to consider, right? So this is I is equals to mr square by 4 plus ml square by 3. So that moment of inertia is coming out to be mr square by 4 plus 16 mr square divided by 3. How many of you are getting this? How many of you are getting this? And we have to compare this with, we have to calculate the radius of gyration for this, right? And I can compare this with mk2 square. Mass and mass will cut. My k2 will be under root 67 by 12 r. R is same. And ultimately you have to find out k1 divided by k2. So it's root 2 by 3 multiply by 12 by 67. It's 8 by 67. And if you compare this, you will get x as 67. Is it clear, my dear? The rod moment of inertia, if there is a rod and with a rod of length L, and if we have to calculate its moment of inertia, it's ml square by 3. That is what I have used here, right? And for the disk, it's mr square by 4. 67 is the answer, yes. I'm from Punjab. You know, I'm not from Punjab, I'm from Delhi. Is it like that? I have seen so many persons from Kerala. They like when they saw me, they say that, "Are you a Keralite?" I can understand Kerala language. I can speak Tamil, Telugu, Malayalam. I can understand Malayalam. I could not able to speak Malayalam, but I can understand. Any Telugu person here? Miru ella annaru? Now, next question is, next question. Now let's solve this question, question number 13. I'm giving you 2 minutes to solve it. ST2717, what a code you are having. Tell me your real name. Tell me your real name. What is your real name? Ridhan. Ridhan. Okay. Where are you from? It's a nice way to tell your name with the pronunciation. That's sir, it's Ridhan with H silent. Tell me, this question is from JEE Main 2024, 6th April, shift 1. If the radius of the earth is reduced to 3/4, basically we are reducing the size of the earth. What happens if the size reduces? Do we want a smaller r dash? I'm considering this r dash. This r dash is equals to 3/4 of r of its present value without changing in its mass. Okay, so mass m is here, mass will remain same. Then they are asking that what is the value of the duration of the day of the earth. Okay, so here the time period is 24 hours. Here you need to find out that what is the duration of the day. What must be our approach? Because see, the moment you see the question, within 10 seconds, if you are well prepared, there must be approach coming in your mind within 10 seconds. If you are under prepared, it will take more than that time. and if you haven't prepared at all, it won't be coming in your mind. You have to you have to take help from your peer group. So in this question, basically, if we see this, we know that there must be that we have to use the concept of angular momentum, right? And we know that angular momentum is conserved, and when the angular momentum is conserved, I can use that I1 omega 1 must be equals to I2 omega 2. Can we? And the moment of inertia of a solid sphere is 2 by 5 mr square. And omega, what is omega here? It's 2 pi divided by t1. Are you getting it? Right? Correct. Now, this 2 by 5 m r is changed here. So you have to use 3 by 4 r square into 2 pi t2. This will be cut. This will be cut. Ultimately, you have r square, and r square will also not be there. 1 by t1, 9 by 16 t2. So my t2 will be 9 by 16 t1. That means t2 will be 9 by 16 into 24. 8 1 ja 8, 8 2 16, 8 3 ja 24. 27 divided by 2. So t2 will be 13.5. Right? 13.5 r. And JEE basically, even after solving this, you have to think that what must be your answer, because in this you have been provided that a space dash hours and 30 minutes. So what must be your answer? Your answer must be 13 hours. Your answer must be 13 hours, right? So this is our answer. I hope that this thing is clear. Wait, just give me a few seconds. Right? Now, let's see this question. There are 3 balls of masses 2 kg, 4 kg and 6 kg respectively are arranged at the center of the edges of an equilateral triangle of side 2 meter. The moment of inertia, you need to find out the moment of inertia of the system about an axis through the centroid and perpendicular to the plane of the triangle. So if you have done your HC Verma it is the question similar to the question from HC Verma book, right? In this, let me draw a diagram for you so that you will have a better understanding. There is a table and we have a 3 masses m1, m2 and m3. Okay, and the side of the triangle is 2 meter. So this is 2 meter, 2 meter, 2 meter. I'm considering this as AAA. There is a centroid G and your axis is passing. See, the moment of inertia of the system about an axis, we have to consider an axis through the centroid. Centroid is G here and perpendicular to the plane. Basically, we have to keep this perpendicular to the plane. So if this is a triangle and this is on our plane, right? I'm considering the plane as the table which I'm considering here. So my axis is perpendicular to this. My axis of rotation is perpendicular to this. And ultimately, you have to find out, right? For getting moment of inertia, we know that it's quite easy. This is R, R and R. So it's m1 r1 square plus m2 r2 square plus m3 r3 square. So I see r is same. R is same because the distance of the centroid from all the vertices will be same, right? So I'm considering this as r square, m1 plus m2 plus m3. And what is 6 plus 4, 10, and this is 12. So I is equals to 12r square. Now, you know that in a triangle, if I'm having a triangle, equilateral triangle, the side of AAA, and there is a centroid, what must be the value of this one? What must be the value of this r? Can you tell me? Can you tell me that what is the value of this r? This r is equals to a by root 3. This r is equals to a by root 3. So if I need to substitute this, I'll get 12a square divided by 3, right? And this you will get 4a square, and a is 2, so it's 4 into 4, so you'll get 16 as your answer. How many of you are getting 16 as the answer? Side root 3, yes. HT277 Hridayan, Delhi, you are from Delhi, Hridayan. Delhi, which part of the Delhi? I'm also from Delhi. I hope that this question is clear. Shall we move? And I want to give you few questions as the homework. Go and open your HC Verma book and solve the questions in the back exercise. There will there you will find similar type of question. Now let's move to the question number 15. This question is from simple harmonic motion. A particle execute SHM. A particle execute SHM between x minus a to x plus a. So minus a to plus a. The particle is executing SHM. And the time taken by particle to go from x is equals to 0 to a by 2 is 2 seconds. This is x is equals to 0. This is x is equals to plus a. And this is x is equals to minus of a. So it's saying that from x is equals to 0 to x is equals to a by 2, it takes 2 seconds. It's take 2 seconds. Then time taken by particle going from x is equals to a by 2 to a. You have to find out that how much time it will take for this. Very simple question. This question is also from the HC Verma book. Direct question from the HC Verma book from the solved example. Similar to that question, I would say. I'm considering a sine wave because y is equals to a sine omega t, the equation of SHM. We know that if this is 0 at 30 degree, which is equals to pi by 6, I got this thing as a by 2. Right? And for getting the value of SA, which means pi by 2, which is 90 degree, till 60 degree, it needs to travel. Right? Till 60 degree, it needs to travel. Then how much time will it take? Find out. Find out. See, I'm seeing that for covering the 30 degree, for covering 30 degree, this object is taking time 2 seconds. And for covering 60 degree, double of this, right? My answer is 4 seconds. Without going into the calculation, I can mark my answer correctly. Tom, very fast. Very fast. Many of you got the correct answer. The side of the triangle is 1. So it should be, no, here the equilateral triangle side is 2 meter. In the previous question, ST2717, are you talking about this question? Or this question? Tell me. Good evening, good evening. Good evening. Shall we move? Now let's come to this question. Question number 16. JEE Main 24th January shift 1. A block of mass 2 kg is attached with two identical springs. These are identical springs. Spring constant K and K. This is 2 kg mass. And spring constant is also provided to you. It's 20 Newton per meter. The block is placed in a on a frictionless surface, and the ends of the spring are attached to rigid support. When the mass is displaced from its equilibrium position, it executes the SHM. The time period of the oscillation is pi by root x. You know, when you are studying from Manoj Kumar Sir, you have to remember that the time period of these types of question is 2 pi under root m by k. Remember this thing as that you are studying from Manoj Kumar Sir. So the time period is this 2 pi under root m by k. Right? And now you have to find out that for this arrangement, what is the k equivalent? K equivalent is 2k. Because these, right? The k equivalent here in this arrangement is what? 2k. So I can say that it's 2 pi under root m divided by 2k equivalent. So it's 2 pi. Mass is 2. K is 20. It's pi divided by root 5. So the value of x is 5. How many of you got the correct answer? X is 5. Anand Madhu. Wow. Madhu Pritika. Very good. You all got the correct answer. This question is actually the NCRT level question. Now, another question we have from simple harmonic motion. The position, velocity and the acceleration of a particle executing SHM are found to have the magnitude as 4 meter. Okay, the position is given to us as 4 meter. The velocity is 2 meter per second and the acceleration is 16 meter per second square. Okay, now at a certain instant, the amplitude of the motion is root x, where x is. So amplitude is root x. Tell me how you will be going to solve it. First of all, we know that a is equals to omega square x. Right? A is equals to omega square x. This x is not the x which we are talking about. This x is this. So this is 16 divided by 4 is equals to omega square. It is 4. Omega is equals to 2. Omega is equals to 2 radian per second. Right? Now, now we know that x is equals to a sine omega t, and to get the velocity we actually have to differentiate it. It comes out to be a omega cos omega t. You can write this as a is equals to a omega under root 1 minus sine square omega t x square a square, right? So v is equals to this thing, and right. So now if you replace the value, v is 2, omega is 2, a square you do not know, and the value of x is 4. Are you getting that the value of x is 17? How many of you got the 17 as answer? Madhu, Pritika, H717, Riddhi, Ridman, Ridhan. Anandu Madhu got the correct answer. Madhu Pritika, H2717. Shall we move forward? Now, coming to the next question. Okay, this question is from thermodynamics. A sample of gas at temperature T is adiabatically expanded. To double its volume. Here, basically, we are increasing the volume to double. Okay. Now, adiabatic constant for the gas. Why is this work done? You have to find out the work done. So work done is equals to nr T1 minus T2 gamma minus 1. This is for adiabatic process. That nr, and also we know that PV gamma is equals to constant. These are the two things which we will use in this. T is adiabatically expanded to double its volume. Okay. So PV gamma is equals to P1 P2 2V gamma. We'll get 4V gamma. Two to the power 3 by 2. 2 root 2. Or you can use one thing, that PV is equals to nRT, right? So PV gamma is equals to nRT1. nRT2. P1 V gamma minus nRT1 minus T2. P1 V1 gamma P2 2 V gamma. That means P V gamma 1 minus 2 gamma. This you will get. P1 and P2 is different. Okay. Now, I'll keep this one here. And work done is equals to nr T1 minus T2. If I'll keep this, if I use this value of 3 by 2, 3 by 2 minus 1 will give me 1 by 2. I'll get 2 nr T1 minus T2. Just now I have to find out this nr T1 minus T2. Right now replace these values. Replace these values. The RT is there. Mu is 1. So I can replace this n here. N is not required. RT minus T1 minus T2. Ultimately, I have to get that value. Right? See, for adiabatic process, we have different conditions. First one is PV gamma is equals to constant. But if I am using this one, like it will take a lot of time for me to solve it. Another equation is the relationship between T and P. If you use that, you will get. Did you get, Madhu Pritika? You got the answer of this question or the previous question, third option? This question was not having any options. This question. Hridyan, have you solved it? Yes. That first one is PV gamma is equals to constant. And as this person Anuj told, that TV gamma minus 1, TV gamma minus 1 is equals to constant. So in this case, basically, we have to use this one. If I'll use this, I think that we do not have to do this much of calculation. I'll keep these values here. And using this, I can say that T1 V gamma minus 1 is equals to T2 twice of T2 2V Gamma minus 1. Gamma minus 1 is 1 by 2. Two to the power 1 by 2. So T1 is root 2 times of T2. So W is equals to 2R root 2 minus of 1. G. What are you getting? Are you getting this? Like option is not matching. What if I'll replace this T2, this T1 by root 2? It's 2R T1 minus T1 by root 2 and consider this as T, 2RT option number C. You have to replace the value of T2 here to get the answer. Is it clear? This question is from the adiabatic process, and if you see the previous year questions, you will find that two processes are very, very important. The first one is the isothermal process, and the second one is the adiabatic process. Hardly you will get question from isobaric and isochoric. Okay, if you got any question from isobaric and the isochoric, that will be related to the graph or the PV state diagrams. I hope that this question is clear to you. Is it clear? No. Madhu Pritika, sir, final temperature is T and initial is T by root 2. Srivats Kumar, in the previous method, we need to take the ratio of PV gamma and then we will get T1 and T2. In what? This is, see, a gas at temperature T, right? So this temperature, it means that this is T1. Initial temperature is given to us, right? This is the initial temperature. A gas at temperature T is adiabatically expanded to double its volume, right? So when the temperature, like when we got the volume as doubled, here the temperature is T2. So we find out that T2 is equals to T by root 2. This is what we have done here, right? That's why I have replaced this. Anuj Gupta, next. Shall we proceed for the next question? And remember that adiabatic processes have three conditions. You have to remember those three conditions. And it is one of the favorite process for JEE exam. You will find this process in your JEE Main. You will also get this process in your JEE Advanced. So this process is very, very important. Let's move to the next question. This question is from JEE Main 2024, 5th April shift 1. This question is from the HC Verma book. Direct question from the HC Verma book. Here we have pressure, here we have volume. You need to find out that what is the heat absorbed by a system. So when we have to calculate the heat absorbed in a cyclic process, what does cyclic process means? That there is no starting and there is no ending. In a cyclic process, we have delta U is equals to 0. And if we apply the first law of thermodynamics, which states that delta Q is equals to delta U plus work done, it means that this is 0. So delta Q is basically the work done. So in this case, if I find out the area under curve, which will give me the work done, I will get the heat absorbed by this process, right? So to get the area, it is not a square, it is not a circle, it's not like pi r square, but you may get that in this question the difference between 60 and 340 and 60 and 340 is same, but I have seen multiple question in which it's this circle is being displaced. So you have to remember this thing, that the area in this case is pi d1 by 2 square, d1 by d2 by 2, right? D1 is this and D2 is this. So this must be your formula. This must be your formula. Pi r square is the right, but we do not use pi r square here. Why we are not using pi r square? Because it's not the radius. Because on x-axis we have a different value, for y-axis we have different values. So to get the value, it's 22 by 7, d1 by 2, 340 minus 60, it's 280, 140 into 140. I think I have to change this. Into, it's in kilopascal, 10 to the power of 3. It's in centimeter cube. So what does centimeter cube says? It means 10 to the power of minus 6. Okay. Now 7, 14, 44, 0, 14, 0 into 10 to the power of minus 3. (44 into 14). 4 for the 16, 4 for the 16, 17. 44, 6, 5, 6. 616 minus 160, 1.6 joules. Are you getting? 61.6 joules. Option number B. Anuj got the correct answer, 61.6. Hello sir, good evening. IIT JEE Main Kunal Chaudhary. See, students are keeping their name as JEE Main. Why JEE Main? You have to target the JEE Advanced. If you are preparing for the January attempt, please remember one thing in your mind, that you are a JEE Advanced candidate, because once you are free with this JEE Main, you can easily go for the JEE Advanced, right? Those who target only JEE Main, they usually target for JEE Main April attempt. Next question. In the next question, this question was asked in JEE Main 2024, 6th April shift 2. A total 48 joule of heat is given to 1 mole of helium kept in a cylinder. The temperature of helium increases by 2 degrees Celsius. The work done by the gas is, the total heat, 48 joule of heat is given to the mole. That means this delta Q is positive because it is given to the system. So I am considering this as 48 joule. Okay, and the number of mole is given to you as 1. The temperature of the helium is increased by 2 degrees Celsius. Now you know why they have mentioned the helium here. Helium is a monoatomic gas, and if helium is a monoatomic gas, you can find out F by 2 degree of freedom of monoatomic gas. What is the degree of freedom for a monoatomic gas? Tell me. You can easily find out U here, and once you get the value of U, you can apply first law, and first law states that delta Q is equals to delta U plus work done. Right? Find out. Find out. Sir, I had given this along with 12, so I have got 26,000 rupees. 26,000 rupees? Anand. Degree. Acha, Anuj is saying that F is equals to 3. Great. Aditya Raj, I am speaking very simple English. I hope that you will be able to understand it. 23.1. You are saying fourth option or first option? Anuj is saying 23.1. It's this. And somebody is saying A option 24.9. Which option is correct? Tell me. Which option is correct? I have told you that ultimately in thermodynamics, see, if you are my student, see, if you are my student revise thermodynamics within 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes. How? We know that in thermodynamics, we have total 4 laws, but there are only 3 laws in our syllabus. The first law is zeroth law. It only tells us about that the thermal equilibrium. The first law, which is actually the second law, first law states that delta Q is equals to delta U plus work done, right? And ultimately in this thermodynamic chapter for the physics, you have to deal with these 3 terms only, first, second and third. For this, we have delta Q is equals to ms delta T. This is the formula which we can use if we have the specific heat capacity. We can use this formula to get the heat. And another formula is number of moles C delta T. Molar heat capacity if it is given. Sometimes you will get Cp and Cv. Also, to get this value delta U, you have F by 2 RT. For this, you require the degree of freedom. F is the degree of freedom. Degree of freedom is nothing but just that in how many ways a molecule can spend its energy, right? And for the work done, we have 4 processes. For the work done, we have 4 processes. I have worked in NTPC. So in NTPC, we have different kinds of processes we usually follow in our power plants. But for class 12 student, only 4 processes are important. The first process is the isochoric process. And isochoric process is the simplest process in which work done is 0. Second process is isobaric process. Isobaric process is also very simple. Simply you have to just multiply P into delta V. The next process is isothermal process. For the isothermal process, work done is equals to NR T ln V2 by V1. Okay, next. Next, fourth one is the adiabatic. Adiabatic we have already done. For the adiabatic, work done is equals to nr T1 minus T2 gamma minus 1. This is the adiabatic process. Other than this adiabatic process, you have to remember that PV gamma is equals to constant, TV gamma minus 1 is equals to constant. So these are something which you have to follow. Okay. Sir, I had to take computer science. Yes, computer science is the best branch which you can take. Some like I have seen some of my student who says that, sir, there will be recession, computer science will not be good. I'm telling you that computer science is the best branch which you can take. Why computer science is the best branch? Because there is a huge demand of the computer engineers, right? Computer and engineering is not just about that you have to work in like you have to work like an engineer. Once you are done with your engineering, you can do anything, right? Because I am telling you that this is the best branch. This is the this is the best which you can do. Is you can go anywhere, that your logical mind will be very sharp. Once you done the computer engineering, you can appear for the CAT, and you can score very well in CAT exam. You know what is CAT exam? All IITians, NITians, after graduation, they go for the CAT exam, GMAT exam, GRE. So in those exams, you have an extra edge. Plus, you have an extra edge if you go to abroad. In abroad, there is huge demand for computer engineers. There are so many computer engineers from India who are going abroad. Aerospace engineering, aerospace is the next level. Means, like the moment you got into the aerospace engineering, you are 100% sure that you will get the placement, right? Right. Now, let's move to the next question. Question number 21. A charge q is placed at the center of one of the surface of a cube. The flux linked with the cube. Okay, this question is from Gauss law. This question is from Gauss law, and it states as Q is placed at the center of one of the surface. Okay. What is flux? Flux will be Q inside divided by epsilon naught. And if I'm keeping the charge on one of its surface, how many surfaces are there in the cube? There are 6 surfaces, right? And out of these 6 surfaces, if I am keeping my charge at the center of the surface, it means that only half of the charge will be inside and half of the charge will be outside, right? So my answer to this is Q by 2 epsilon naught. We got Q by 2 epsilon. Direct question this is, right? Yes, correct. Now, let's move to the next question. A vehicle carrying, this question is from JEE Main 2024, 5th April shift 2. Very simple question. The vehicle carrying inflammable fluids. The vehicle carrying inflammable fluids usually have metallic chains touching the ground. This is the question from the electrostatic. Why we are keeping the metallic chain in the vehicles carrying inflammable fluid? To conduct the excess charge due to the air friction to the ground, right? I hope that you may have seen one practical, that if you keep the blanket, or if I have this jacket, if I pull this jacket off from my hair and I touch the gas stove, like from the sparking, the gas stove can start working, right? Anuj, we will take fluid mechanics separately. I'll take that. Longest answer is correct answer. Meta. Yes. Like if you see the technique to get the correct answer, guesswork. So sometimes this works. that the longest answer is the correct answer. Now this question from the electrostatic, there are 5 charges. You have to find out that what is the electric flux due to the configuration. This question is from 9th April shift 1. You're seeing that very easy questions are coming from the electrostatic chapters. That's why the cutoff is going high. I told you, right? In 2022, if you want to get 99 percentile, you have to score 190. In 2023, the score increases to 200. In 2024, it was near to 210. In 2025, can you see the pattern? Can you see the pattern that how much you need to score? I think that your score must be around 220 plus, because these types of questions are coming. Right? Now tell me, as we know that if I need to find out the electric flux, it is equals to Q enclosed divided by epsilon naught. So I need to consider only the charges which are inside this surface. Only the charges which are inside this surface I have to consider. So it's 6 minus 2, 4Q. 4Q divided by epsilon naught. So first is my answer. Correct, Bhanu, Manish. Right? Now let's move. Now let's move to the question. Okay, this question is from semiconductor chapter. The value of net resistance of the network as shown in the figure. So this is minus 6 volt and here we have minus 8 volt. And I have a habit, like out of these two, which one is at the higher potential? This one is at the higher potential, right? So I'll consider this as positive and this one as negative. If this is the positive, this is the negative, then this will be my reverse bias, right? This diode will be reverse bias. And ideally, if this diode is reverse biased, so ideal diode is open. So this won't be there. And this is forward bias. This diode is forward bias. So this diode will be short circuit. Right? So I can draw this circuit as 15 ohm, 10 ohm, and here I do not have any value. So to get the R equivalent, 15 into 10 divided by 25, 6 ohm. 6 ohm is my answer. Okay? Correct? Now, last one. Last one is the logic. See, if you ask me that, sir, tell me one topic which you are 100% sure that will come in JEE Main, irrespective of the shift which you are having, irrespective of the day in which you will be having your exam, the one question which I can tell you definitely you will get the question is the logic gate. Plus 4 marks is 100% sure. So according to this, you have to identify the logic operation performed by this. And for getting the answer in these types of question, you only require 2 skills. The first skill is to get a better observation that which gate generally we are using, and the second one is the De Morgan law, right? So if this is A, here I'll get A bar. If this is B, here I'll get A bar. And which gate is this? This is NAND gate, right? For the NAND gate, I'll have A bar dot B bar, right? And if I'll apply De Morgan law here, I'll get A bar bar plus B bar bar. I'll get A plus B. So what is A plus B? A plus B is OR gate. And? Why AND? How many of you are saying AND gate? Why AND gate? See, this is A bar, this is B bar, and this is a NAND gate, right? So AND of this, and there will be a bar. If you separate this, you will get this. A plus B we are getting. Anuj, you can use truth table as well. See, there is a De Morgan law. De Morgan law says that if there is AB bar, that will be equals to A bar B bar. Second, if it is like this, we'll have this. This is the De Morgan law, right? Now, as you know that this is a NAND gate, you know what is NAND gate? If this is P, this is Q, and I'm having this. So what is the output? The R will be equals to PQ bar. And this PQ bar is P bar Q bar, isn't it? So here, basically, I'm getting the input as A bar and B bar. If I'm getting the input as A bar and B bar, I have to use red bar. Manish is saying that I'm wrong. Manish, I have done electrical and electronics engineering, and I was one of the topper in the digital circuit subject. Okay, for 2 years, consecutive 2 years, I have topped my lecture. Even I have that notebook also with me. Tell me, are you getting the same answer? See, these questions are simple. Sometimes you make mistake, but I'm telling you that the only skills which you require to solve these types of questions are, first one is your very good observation, that just by seeing you will be able to identify that which gate basically we are using. And the second one is that De Morgan law, right? Solving these types of questions using the truth table will be a very long procedure, and I generally avoid that procedure. I want you to solve using the De Morgan's law. No issue, no issue. Okay, now in this class, we only have to solve 25 questions. I'll be giving you 10 questions as homework. So stay curious and remember that limits are always crossed in the end. Think of that this is a story in which you are the hero and you have to perform well in the last 1 month of your JEE exam. And if you perform the best, if you give the best performance in this last month, remember that you will remember this last month in your whole life, right? And you will remember me also if I'll be the part of your journey. Okay. Sir, is there any tip for growing beard like you? Yes, there are. So yes, there are tips, but I'll give you those tips once you get your admission. Okay, so stay connected. We will meet again in the next class. Tomorrow or day after tomorrow I'll be having my class. No. So we will meet again. Till then, bye bye, and thanks for joining this lecture. Please join our Telegram group. The link is in the description, and do not forget to share this session with your friend. And please let me know that which topic do you want me to take in the next class. Okay, so I'll take that topic, and like I'm planning to take JEE advanced questions as well, because the students who have very good knowledge, like I have seen here, some of you are able to solve questions very fast, so that means that you are at the pro level. So I have to provide those level questions to you. Okay, so we will meet again in the next class. Till then, bye bye. Magnetism we have already done. Moving charges and magnetism, it's a very small chapter. You can watch the playlist. Previous lecture note, Ashwin. Okay, I'll do that, Ashwin. Okay, bye bye.